the sinners find us, we won't hide. They'll come loud and they'll come fast, but we shoot first and we can last. Keep your rifle by your side, singing, oh Lord, this earth was made for us. Singing, oh Lord, this simple life just ain't enough. So we'll take a stand, 'cause we must protect our land. Keep your rifle by your side. There'll come day and there'll come night, they'll have our children in their sights, but if they don't have faith, their eyes are blind. They can scream, they can shout, but they can never smoke us out. Keep your rifle by your side, singing, oh Lord, this earth was made for us. Singing, oh Lord, a simple life just ain't enough. When we hear the voice, we know we have no other choice. Keep your rifle by your side. They'll have bombs and they'll have tanks, 'cause they've got money in their banks. But we won't fall as long as we can fight. They'll go on and preach their hate, but they won't get past the gate. Keep your rifle by your side, singing, oh Lord, this earth was made for us. Singing, oh Lord, this simple life just ain't enough. And when I see your face, I know I must protect my place. I'll keep my rifle by my side. I'll keep my rifle by my side. Oh Lord, keep your rifle by your side. no choice but take orders to attack. Locked up in chains, I get fed, but the hunger still remains. Not content to live this way, being led by the blind. Got to plan my dispersal, time to leave them all behind. Breaking out of my
Ugh, sorry about that. YouTube decided to have a fucking aneurysm, apparently. I touched the sides of my headphones, and I guess that also changes the track, and I suppose it works on YouTube. Go figure. Anyway, off to a great start. Good morning, chat. Good morning, Foxtrotters. How are you guys doing today? Oh my, why is my mouth being so fucking weird? Hang on. What the fuck? There's always fucking something, ain't there? Okay. There we go. That looks better. Alright. So how was your morning, chat? How's it going so far? Happy Tuesday. At least it's not Wednesday. Not Wednesday, Monday. So we got that going for us. Anywho. So I'm thinking this morning we're probably, so I got a bunch of videos lined up here. Why is this? Man, my mouth. Ugh, whatever. Just gonna have to deal with it, I suppose. So yeah, I've got a bunch of videos lined up. I was working this morning trying to get a little bit of a program put together. And, we'll go from there. We might do some gaming later on. Probably looking at maybe Half-Life 2 again, just kind of doing that. Or might play some Guild Wars. I don't know. I'll have to flip a penny on that one or something, or quarter. Anywho, let's get in the stink of it, shall we? Let's see, playlists, and I've got my today's playlist here for November the 25th. You guys excited about Thanksgiving? I know I am. Dude, I've been eating like a hog lately. I'm gonna clean those fucking clocks, man. I'm gonna come home, or I'm gonna go to my mom's place and just fucking eat everything in sight until it hurts. First world problems, of course. Alright, let's get into it, shall we? There I am. Cool. So I figured let's go ahead and start out with a nice little weather report from old Ryan Hall, y'all? Yeah. But he does good work. Apparently it is supposed to get fucking cold come Thanksgiving. So, or Thursday for the rest of the world. But we'll see if that's still gonna hold true. Let's see, what date was this? When was this released? I hate the new fucking YouTube. It's so bad. Okay, 1 day ago. So this was yesterday. So it probably hasn't changed a whole lot. Anyway, let me go ahead and turn my music off. Or pause that. And let's see what old Ryan's got to say here.
So it's Sunday, November 23rd, 2025. It's the 327th day of the year, and we're staring down a travel week for millions that's probably going to get pretty hectic pretty fast. We've got a sneaky fall severe weather setup on the way, a Thanksgiving cold blast, and yes,
Yep, that's what I was talking about. Yep.
It's going to try to impact a lot of people around the holidays. So let's get right into it. So we're going to have a pretty busy week, and we've got a lot to talk about in the south. But let's start off in the north because we've got a pretty in-depth section for the south
that up
coming
a
up.
little bit.
If
I'm
your
deaf.
travel plans involve traveling through the northern plains at all, especially around Tuesday and Wednesday, make sure you pay attention here because there's going to be a lot of attention given to the southern part of this storm system that's about to come through. But look at this. We've got a significant snow and wind shot coming through.
I was going to say, I think they're
Minneapolis
calling for
on
snow
Tuesday.
at
This
some
is what it's
point.
gonna
It was
look like
sleeting
around,
last
7
night.
p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. Central. We could have heavy snow in the general Minneapolis area. That's going to go on up into the UP of Michigan, over into Wisconsin as well, and then, of course, into Canada as a strong low-pressure system with very strong Arctic winds bringing down cold air from Canada. Even
God damn it,
down
Canada.
into the upper Midwest, down into the Ohio Valley. It's going to get colder. This is the, big cold snap that we've been, advertising. It's finally looking like it's going to be here this Tuesday into Wednesday. And then that's going to really turn on the lake effect.
This Tuesday and Wednesday. Okay, so this was recorded on Sunday. So this means that... I don't know, it doesn't feel that cold out right now. I'd have to stick my head out there, but it didn't feel that bad. It's damp as fuck, but not necessarily cold. So probably gonna be tomorrow then. Great. Well, it's a good thing I got my coat and beanie on hand.
Snow machines here as we go forward. And we're not just talking about a dusting
Holy
of
shit,
snow
look at that.
here. This is real
It's
snow.
just a
We've got,
band, a
potentially
belt
10
of
inches
snow.
Coming to South Dakota and North Dakota. A more conservative forecast is going to be 3 to 6 inches in this region. I do think north of Minneapolis, there's going to be a couple places that get over 8 inches of snow. The GFS is painting a swath of...
Oh, is it doing the... Fucking
foot
trying
or
to
more
itch my
here
ear
for
headphone.
northern Wisconsin.
Wish I could
over to
disable
UP
the
of Michigan.
controls on
Now
this
this is
thing.
all the way through the 28th, but a lot of this is going to fall early in the week as a result of that storm that's going to come through. So once again, if you're in the northern United States, if you're traveling before Thanksgiving over here, during or after Thanksgiving over here, do expect some travel problems as a result of the snow, especially the lake effect snow on the back end. This is going to start on Thanksgiving and then
That's gonna be
continue
cold.
through the weekend over here in upstate New York, portions of Pennsylvania, northeast Ohio. I do think that we're going to have some pretty significant lake-enhanced and lake-effect snow as a result of this storm system. And, of course, this is all a result of the big cold blast that we've been advertising here. It's going to be warm in the southern and eastern part of the country before the cold blast comes, but we're really going to start to feel that Tuesday into Wednesday over here in the central United States. And then
so it's probably going to be
everybody's
like
cool
tonight,
off, east of the Rockies
tonight
by the time
and tomorrow.
we get into Thanksgiving. So this is on Thanksgiving Day. You can see that even down into Florida, we're getting a little bit below average. But I do want to emphasize that while this is a pretty substantial cold blast due to the size of it, it's not going to be very intense. There's a corridor of 10 to 20 degree
it's almost like
average
too
temperatures
spread
from
out.
The Dakotas down through the Great Lakes.
It's not like a
But for the
direct
most
hit
part,
kind of
we're gonna
thing, like
be around seasonal
strike.
averages
It's
to
more of a
just below
blanket.
average with our temperatures. It's going to feel cold because we're used to the warmth, but this is not like some historic.
We're in that
Arctic
time of the year,
outbreak
that
or anything like that. It's
transitionary
just gonna be a
period.
noticeable change for
Have you ever noticed that where it's like in the fall when you're going from summer to winter, it's like it drops down to like 60 and you're like, dude, I'm fucking cold. I need my hoodie. I need my coat. But like on the flip side, if you go from winter to summer, dude, it can be like 55 degrees outside and you're outside in fucking shorts and flip-flops. It is so fucking funny, the mindset, like whenever you come out of a season. Or like you're just so used to 100-degree weather days that it's like 60's actually cold.
Millions of people. Now, as we get past Thanksgiving, things do get a little bit colder, especially in the southeast. We're talking about 15 to 20 degrees below average down here in the Appalachians, down towards the Piedmont. And this is going to stick around for quite some time. Now, let me just tease something real quick. If I pull this even farther into the future, talk about a major... Arctic outbreak. I don't know
like a fucking
what's
alien
going on with
invasion.
the GFS model here, but if this is even close to correct, boy, we are going to have a very busy transition from November into December. This is December 2nd with a literally historic cold blast coming down into the Rockies and central southern plains, and then a historic heat wave out in front of that with a very
What the
sharp
fuck?
gradient in between. I don't know if we should put in any stock into this or if the GFS is out to lunch, but just know that, like,
I'm hoping the GFS is wrong, because that would be wild. And actually, in this like corridor right here, with the two fronts kind of bumping up against each other, that could potentially make a tornado too. I mean, it's unlikely just due to the time of year, but I mean, it's the Midwest, man. I've lived here pretty much my entire life, and I can tell you that anything can fucking happen when it comes to the weather, outside of like maybe an earthquake.
things do look at least somewhat active.
And a tsunami or a hurricane, obviously.
All right, let's snap back to reality and talk about
everything
some
else
stuff
is fair game.
More realistic. Starting today, where we have a slight risk of severe weather in Midland and Big Spring over here west of Abilene and San Angelo in Texas. We got a marginal risk of severe weather that goes all the way over there towards
big
Dallas, up there towards Wichita Falls as well. Looks like hail and damaging winds are going to be the main threat there. This system is going to move east and produce some more robust severe weather tomorrow south and east of Dallas, north and east of Austin. Shreveport is kind of ground zero here for some of the more significant storms as we go through your day on Monday into Tuesday. This is actually looking like it could have a little bit of a tornado threat with it. So
right? That's what I was just saying.
Not out of the question on Monday.
That's what I was just saying.
Even Tuesday, as the storm continues to move east. This is that cold front that's bringing our cold air for Thanksgiving. We already have a day 3 marginal risk for Mississippi up through Alabama and then into Tennessee, Georgia, and a little bit of North Carolina there. And once again, it looks like there could be a tornado element to this part of the storm as well. It's a little bit too far out to talk specifics.
Very unseasonal.
We are looking at a pretty robust severe weather situation on the south side of the storm. We got cold and snow in the north, rain and storms in the south. And we're about to dive so much deeper into that, but first, let's shout out today's awesome sponsor. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Have you guys noticed that the hardest things to find are always the ones that you need the most? Whether it's a flashlight during a power outage,
we're watching his content, we'll watch the ad,
or that one hoodie that disappears every time it gets cold outside. Now, I can't promise that you'll ever be able to find those things instantly, but if you're hiring right now, you can find qualified candidates right away, time and time again.
I've never had luck on like ZipRecruiter.
And today you can try
it
Indeed for free at ZipRecruiter.com/Ryan Hall. ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technology works fast to help you find top talent, and with their advanced resume database, you can unlock top.
We can immediately just filter you, like whenever we see your resume.
Call them right away. It's built to make hiring
AI
easy,
says
fast,
that you
and
suck.
reliable, which I think is
it's not even going to hit human hands.
Want to know right away how many qualified candidates are in your area? Look no further than ZipRecruiter. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. And right now you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/Ryan Hall. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/Ryan Hall. There's a link at the top of the description. Huge shout out to ZipRecruiter for sponsoring this video. Now let's get back into the forecast. Now here's what the radar could look like today as those storms get going about 7 p.m.
Sorry, I just had a random thought pop into my head.
We're going to have some decent cells popping up around Midland up towards Wichita Falls. They're going to start off as discrete or semi-discrete cells, maybe multi-cluster cells. And then as we go towards the overnight period into the early morning hours tomorrow, we're going to have even more cells forming back here. And once again, I think the main threat for these initial cells is almost certainly going to be hail and wind. We can't rule out an isolated tornado or two, but certainly by the time we get into the early morning hours on Monday, especially as the storms approach Dallas, the threat is not going to be tornadic at all, really, and it's going to be mostly a damaging wind thing. In fact, the HRRR shows a pretty robust squall line going through Dallas around 7 a.m. on your Monday morning, and some heavy rain extending up towards Little Rock. But notice how as we head into the heating of the day, we are going to try to see some new convection here, some new cells forming in the warm sector.
That's a lot of storms.
Where we could have a little bit of a tornado problem on Monday. And then, you know what, let's just keep going. That squall line's going to progress farther east. And yeah, I see a pretty significant signature here for a classic fall tornado tornado setup. If we actually get this cold front coming through and we get the storms kind of forming in the evening here around Louisiana and Mississippi, and they stay somewhat discreet as they move up into Mississippi and Alabama, those storms could cause some isolated tornadic problems. So we'll have to keep an eye on that. It's too early to talk about specifics, but just know that this system is going to cause severe weather for everybody that it touches as we go through Tuesday. Another thing that this system is going to do is bring about a bunch of rain. We're talking about 1 to 3 inches of rain from the hill country of Texas up past Dallas into southwestern Arkansas, and a general 1 to 2 inches. Maybe a couple of places we'll see more than that over into the deep south, but just know that it looks like the heaviest rain is going to fall on Monday into Tuesday, and that's why we have an excessive rainfall outlook for areas east of Dallas up towards Memphis and most of the state of Arkansas for a slight chance of some flash flooding here and there as a result of this heavy rain coming down in a short period of time. All right, now just for fun, let's talk about what happens after Thanksgiving, because the GFS is throwing us some crazy curveballs here. So if this actually happens, after Thanksgiving is going to be one of the most interesting and impactful periods of weather that we've seen in a long time. Okay, so immediately after Thanksgiving, by November 30th, we've got a pretty substantial storm system bringing about flooding, rains, and severe weather to the deep south. We're talking about snow in Kansas and Missouri. We're talking about some serious problems with flooding here on the front side here with a ton of Gulf moisture. And then while all of this is happening, we have a massive Arctic cold outbreak spilling over into the West Coast and down into the Rockies with a classic big-time low-pressure system forming as the storm system moves over into the plains. And my goodness, here's another round of severe weather. Potentially on December 1st, a massive blizzard.
So everything's
going to
get wet and then get very, very cold.
Oklahoma, huge blockbuster snowstorm for Kansas up through Iowa into Minnesota. More continued severe weather on the east side and flash flooding. This is, once again, just an incredible signature from the GFS. Massive blizzard up here in the north. Shit. Another potential tornado outbreak as we go into your day on Tuesday. I don't think that we'll see anything quite like this, but just know that this is not necessarily unusual. It is this time of year we get these big, powerful systems that come through and cause problems in terms of snow and severe weather. This one just looks a little bit bigger than I guess what we would expect to see, and I would expect. And I do expect that that's going to change over time. The GFS is very often a little bit too bullish with its predictions this far out.
Yeah, it might be a little bit too far in the future.
Keep going, because look at this, son. The GFS, just to show you how ridiculous the GFS is being, it also shows a hurricane or tropical storm in the Gulf making landfall in Florida on December 6th. So, yeah, that's what we're dealing with here. After Thanksgiving, everything becomes a little bit unclear.
A little blurry.
But the fact that we're seeing all this does mean that there is some sort of signal for increased activity overall after Thanksgiving. So I do think that we're going to be busy. I think we're going to have snow and storms and stuff. I don't know if we're going to have a blizzard, a tornado outbreak, and a hurricane all in the same week in December, but
probably
it's
not
an extreme possibility. So,
I mean, if it does happen, I will eat my words.
I'll have more updates for you. We're gonna have another video tomorrow, and once again, we might be going live tomorrow. There's even a slight chance of a live stream on Tuesday. So subscribe to the channel, turn notifications on. We'll have another video for Thanksgiving travel updates potentially in the next couple of days as well. So subscribe, follow me on Twitter, Facebook, and all that stuff as well. I got rapid fire updates going out over there, and I will see you in the next one. Goodbye.
All right, chat. That's Ryan Hall, y'all. Give him a like, give him a subscribe. He does some good work, and he's fun to watch. His live streams are amazing, especially whenever there's like actual like really like dangerous weather going on, because he's got like storm chaser buddies that will like call in or send footage. It's pretty cool. He's got a cool channel. Definitely give him a like. Definitely check him out. All right, I've got more stuff here. So this next video I found is kind of interesting. So it's not Kit Boga. but it is someone it looks like that's screwing with a scam call center. And I do like these quite a bit, I'm not gonna lie, chat.
All right, here we go.
Do it.
Oh yeah, baby.
ये अचानक खुल रहा क्या के लिए? Hey you motherfucker, get out of the computer.
That computer belongs to a massive scam operation. One of their own slipped up, and that opened the door for us to get into their systems. Today, we're showing you everything we uncovered and everything we did to bring their whole setup crashing down. So the question is, which one of these idiots did this? You scammed by.
I wonder, I want to see how they did it. They probably won't disclose that, but I would love to see how they did it.
Hey, Roy did this. You guys are scum.
Enter Roy. A month and a half ago, we got in contact with a scammer pretending to be Microsoft. During this call, we discovered that we had already accessed this computer. And a few days later, we had caught Roy in the middle of scamming a lady for $40,000.
Holy shit.
What's worse is
That's
that
a
she
lot
was
of
already
money.
pretty far into the scam. But by some stroke of luck, we found out that she was fairly close by, meaning that we had a chance of stopping it in person.
The scammers were logged into her bank account, and I'm actually gonna show you guys this now. She just withdrew $40,000.
Such.
Whoa, dude. This is why you always check your bank accounts, chat. Just, like, every day, just log in, take a peek-see. It only takes a few minutes. Holy shit. I would, ooh.
Pieces of trash, man. I just hope she's not going to Bitcoin ATM.
We found out later that she was, in fact, going to the Bitcoin ATM. However, we beat her there by only 5 minutes.
Can you put it on mute? Those guys are scammers. They're trying to take your money.
Ultimately, we were able to get Roy to shut down for the rest of the day and prevent the victim from losing any money.
Bye, Beta. Okay. So, those guys are scammers that were trying to. That's $40,000, right?
Yes. I can smoke it. I just
Oh no.
did not feel right. Things did not feel right.
Oh
you're safe
man,
now, okay?
Now,
stroke?
we uploaded
Fuck.
a video about this whole thing, and at the end, we said this.
So we're taking this case on, and we have some leads that Roy is not working alone.
But that was kind of a lie. Now, I can't give you all of the details since scammers watch our videos, but Roy had done something that caused his entire scam group to be infected, giving us control of all of their systems. Because of that, for the last month, we've been monitoring them. And what we discovered about the true scale of their operation shocked
I still like
us.
Kit Boga
made
a little bit
another
more, man.
mistake of showing us what the
These guys are
password
taking
was,
this
so
a
we're
little
gonna
bit too
use that
seriously.
here.
I mean, they should.
And two
Scammers
other
suck.
people are
But
lined up we don't
Kit
have yet,
Boga,
so
I
we're gonna be
like.
able to go like, baby.
I like how he actually like fucks with them.
And it's like it never even happened.
It's so funny that their group's expanding and they could not have picked a worse time.
Yeah, they could not. This is the worst time to do this.
To be hiring new scammers.
Roy's group is made up of 8 scammers, and this is all of their computers. Some of them have names, and we'll be.
Oh my god, look at that. Hang on.
This is all.
Default. So half of the group is using default like names for their computer, like the assigned name that you get. He actually named his desktop. He named it. Yep. Wow. I don't honestly, the guys that are not using, well the problem is that points directly. I don't know if using a name for it
All of their computers. Some of them have names, and we'll be referring to the ones that don't by the first 3 characters of their desktop. These guys are refund scammers, which means that they pretend to be a reputable company that charged you, manipulate your computer to make it look like too much money was refunded, and convince you to return it to them.
big stretch.
People give you a free trial version from our company, from McAfee, and now it's a paid one.
Of the 8 scammers, 5 of
You
them
keep
are
his
open.
name out of your
These are the
mouth.
guys that pick up the phone, get connected to your computer, and then come up with some excuse to transfer you to a more senior scammer that they call the closer. The closers are Roy, 7SK, and XXX, who we're pretty sure is the boss, because anytime there's a high dollar amount, it goes straight to him.
Instructions. You need to click on continue, that's why it's not has been taken. If you click on continue,
He's
then
starting
that
to
will
get
be
pissed. You can
taken.
hear it.
Click on try again.
But unfortunately, as far as any identifiable information goes, there's not a lot to work with. These guys don't have a lot of files, and that's primarily because of how often they switch computers. This is likely because they know they're being tracked. And before you say anything about how it's because we made a video, they knew they were cooked long before we hit upload.
This is Roy from yesterday, and now he's watching the stream back.
Yeah, and like we barely did anything. Like we touched one thing. He's like on the verge of like, am I hacked? Am I not hacked?
Like imagine the point in time where you're like, oh crap, it was scammer payback.
During our investigation, nearly every one of these scammers has changed computers at least once. XXX used to be 275, Gafor used to be S9B, and even Roy now has a computer that is ironically named Security. But
oh, that is some peak irony right there.
then there's Solar.
I wonder if they're using Windows 11 because honestly, with the new update, it could just that could take down their entire operation by just bricking all of their computers. That would be fucking awesome.
Who's changed computers
the one time
once,
Microsoft did something right.
But 11 different times in the last month. 3 times a week. What is this guy doing?
Now, let's talk about this group as a whole.
I'm not gonna lie, this is kind of boring.
You might have noticed that our clips mostly have only the scammer side of the audio. To get it, we hacked the computer microphones. And normally, we're able to do the same thing to the desktop audio so that we can hear the victim. But these guys are smart, and they talk to victims directly through their phones instead of their computer. Because of that, we got tons of clips of them panicking and checking settings to figure out how their microphones keep getting unmuted.
Ooh.
I love this so much.
They're torturing these guys.
Now, despite being traditional refund scammers, they have a few unique traits that make them especially dangerous. The first thing we noticed is how often they open victim webcams, which is just disgusting.
Yeah.
Blue screen and he's moving the arrow all over.
If you really want to freak out, now I'd have to look it up to see if I could find it, but there is a there's actually a website of hacked webcams because they are very, very easy to get into. Very easy. And it's like this entire like repository of links that you can click on that will go to people's hacked webcams. Yeah. There's a reason why there's sliders now on webcams for laptops, specifically for that reason. Now, of course, it's like, oh, well, instead of increasing the security on the cameras, let's just make it so you just put a Post-it note in front of it. There you go, that's fixed. But I don't know. I don't know how much security you can really boost on a fucking webcam. They're kind of dumb.
Camera. Yep, I knew that.
Oh, yeah, like.
Go-to is loading the camera.
Look, that's her.
They're such creepy people.
I know, they just scan, they just like spy on people like that.
Oh, I'm just watching it. Oh, here we go. Okay.
This habit has led to us getting some very chilling footage. These videos are of victims presenting the boxes of money they're unknowingly about to lose.
Oh no.
Well, I have to go on to a bigger space on the table in the dining room to do this.
You can do that in front of the computer as well.
I'll be on the floor, so you won't be able to see it.
Now, interestingly, Roy seems to be the only scammer in their group who has victims send physical cash. The rest of them typically have the victims deposit money into a crypto ATM and then steal it digitally. Now, this actually might be because the group knows that Roy is compromised and don't want to risk their crypto wallets being traced. But unfortunately for their group, we already have them and have reported the.
If you know that he's compromised, then wouldn't you just kick him out of the group? Because, like, sending cash through the mail is, A, risky, and very, very suspicious.
Wallets to our contacts.
During our video on Roy, we told you that he was located here, at the Home and Beyond by
Fab
Motel
Hotels.
Lux Hotels. Well, turns out every single computer in this group is located right here, meaning it's not just Roy, it's the entire operation. Now, while not impossible...
Oh, they're having a hotel LAN party. How neat.
We don't think it's the hotel staff or the owner, so please don't go review bombing them or burn the business to the ground. But they do need to know that there's either an entire scam group living here or a scam that's using the hotel's resources to steal money at a mass scale.
You would think that, well, you would think somebody in like their IT department, whether it be like corporate or if there's like an on-prem guy, like seeing all of this traffic on the Wi-Fi, like, I mean, hotel Wi-Fi is already pretty sketchy in general.
How massive? Well, we estimate these guys are pulling anywhere
You'd think they'd be just monitoring that all the time. I would be.
So even if the authorities or the hotel refuse to do anything, we're going to do everything.
Especially since it's a public location.
But the question is, how? The first stage of our attack is to try and get Roy's face. Now, we've checked both his and every member of the scam group's webcams, and they're all covered. But we came up with a plan.
So we're gonna show up a little fish. It's gonna basically pretend to be the camera. And it's just gonna be a box you can't get rid of. It's gonna be perpetually annoying.
And it says like your camera might be covered. To use your camera, you might need to slide a shutter.
Which is what he has.
Yeah, near the camera. Press the camera
see, it's
button
those shutters.
on the keyboard.
Or slide a camera switch on your device.
Yeah.
And you can click X, you can try to X out, minimize, expand.
So we also put in like
Please
a fake
fix the camera.
Well, it's not fake, but
it's
like
actually the real Microsoft GitHub page where the camera doesn't work in Windows.
Yeah, so
oh my
like
gosh,
Windows error
that's
code,
smart.
So like even if they search for it and stuff like that, it'll come up.
It's still
with
in the
this, which is
way.
really cool.
This is the most foregrounded window, so they can't do anything else but look at this window.
What's gonna happen is I'm gonna have the camera open, the actual camera on this screen. If we get him and he moves it over, even for a second, it's a huge victory, and we freak out.
Basically, that means on this screen here, we have his webcam turned on. And if the warning works, he'll be scared enough to open his shutter. We also have his microphone turned on, so we'll be able to hear his reaction. And now, let's see if we can get ourselves a face reveal.
Oh, there it goes. There it goes.
Okay.
These scammers are really good at the tricks that they do to.
So they got into their systems. I'm guessing they have effectively remote access now at this point, and instead of like fucking with the mouse and shit like that, they're just watching the screens. If you're smart, that's what I'd be doing. I wouldn't be taking control of the mouse or doing anything. I mean, obviously they're running scripts, but
steal money from people. This group specifically is able to target the elderly, and they get on average tens of thousands of dollars from the
But you
scams
can
that
run
they're stealing
scripts
from
through a
people.
command
Now,
prompt
this
without
all
actually
starts
even
with the
having to
type
hit
of
their
information
desktop,
that they
as
get
long as
on
you
their
have a
victims.
remote
These
connection
scams
to
can
it.
start with a phone call or even a text or an email. So if you're looking for a way to stop these scammers that you see on these videos from calling you, texting you, or emailing you, you need to get incognito. Listen, guys, criminals all over the world have access to all sorts of your exposed information online.
I'll watch
and
it.
they're using it for scams, harassment, or even stalking. And the more information of yours that is out there, the higher risk that you are to being targeted by these scammers. And that's why I recommend using incognito. Incognito will help reduce the risk.
Yeah,
of you
dude, the
being
bot
scammed.
calls are
They'll
so
protect
bad.
you while you're on and
I've
offline.
gotten to the
And more
point now
importantly,
where it's
they're gonna
like
help you to take back control of all of your personal data.
Here, I'm just gonna mute that for now. I've gotten to the point where there you go, Incogni, that's the product. Where if I get a phone call from someone and it's just like some random number, I just don't answer it. If it's important, they'll leave a message. If not, it's probably a bot call, and that's just pretty much how I operate at this point, unfortunately. Anyway, back to the movie commercial.
Roy Scammer Group.
Oh, okay.
How quick it was for how quick it
We're
came
so
up.
back.
Oh, did he click it? Did he close it?
Oh, there it is.
Come on. He's so confused. Full screen too. Like it's like
yes.
He closed the browser by accident.
He got the error code.
Camera might be covered.
Yes.
Shutter.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Oh, restart?
Oh, he's trying the task
that's
manager.
That's not a terrible loss if he restarts because he comes back. All right, that's good too.
It looks like camera. Yeah,
exactly.
That's what I'm saying. It looks like the camera.
Good job. That's good. That's okay. That's good.
I think he was interacting with it. He was actually going with it.
Now, restarting their computer isn't going to stop us. And at this point, they're
No,
all
'cause then
huddled
you just
around
rerun
Roy's
it again.
computer to see what's happening. As soon as they're back, we're gonna fire up the microphones again to hear how they're coping. Spoiler alert, it's not good.
Admins. आज का देखिए ना कुछ नहीं है 19 नवंबर का
माइक का है ऑन है हट
माइक इज ऑन लेकिन भाई कैसे खुला अपने आप
अरे
So, what better time than now to activate the program again? And this time, they're gonna
Run
give
it
us one of
again.
the greatest scammer lines we've ever captured.
While he's doing this, should we hit
Yeah,
him?
do it.
All right, here we go.
Do it. So he can't close it. He doesn't know what. He doesn't know what. Oh yeah, baby.
Yeah, there it is.
and use camera you might need to light shutter
You might need.
ये अचानक खुल रहा है के लिए
Hey, you motherfucker, get out of the computer.
Nice. I'm not sure why they're cheering, though. That's not really a win getting caught like that.
Oh, you shut down. Okay, all right. That's freaking good, dude.
Now, as fun as that was, we still didn't get his face.
Oh, yeah, you didn't complete the mission. They just caught you. Why are you cheering? I mean, other than like, LOL, we hacked him. Okay, come on, go. Enough. Go, lay down. Come on, bud. Jeez. Yeah, I don't know why they're cheering. That wasn't really a win.
But that's all right. After all,
I don't know. Maybe it's above my head.
These guys down, and trust me, we will. Now, later in the day, they turned their systems back on, which means we got to spend some more time listening to them.
Oh my god!
The computer owner name is
Are they crashing out? What is it crashing?
What the fuck?
What are they? Ma'am.
This is the end. This is the end of the computer.
This is the end.
Now, we gave them some time to cool down, and you'd think that during this time they wouldn't be scamming. But a few hours later, they're on the phone with the victim going through their scam process. So I think it's about time for our final strike.
So we're loading a virus on their computer that's going to blame Roy for everything. Roy was the start of this. So now Roy is going to be single-handedly responsible for blowing up these guys' computers. This is Roy's fault. Roy, you did this.
Here's how it works. We're gonna be putting this little security message on Roy's computer. It's designed to bait him into clicking it. At the same time, we've loaded up an API that's connected to all 8 computers in Roy's group.
We're gonna start loading the scammers in here. There should be one that connects. There's one. There should be 2 in a second. Yep.
So on and so forth. Now, this is linked with Roy's security message, meaning that as soon as he clicks and our virus triggers, it's gonna trigger on all of the computers. As for what that virus is gonna do, well, I think it's easier to just show you.
Come on, you're so close.
Cut it.
Yeah. Since your system has been compromised, click immediately to resolve the...
He's already
Click it. This is the end.
Format it, full format.
Can you click on it? Oh, wait, here we go.
Oh, he clicked on it.
Everybody, Roy did this. You guys are scum. Yes! Your system is going to compromise. IP change. Malware detected.
Look, it's going all of them.
It's hitting all of them. It's hitting all of them at the same time. System under attack. Take action now. IP change.
That is so funny.
Let's go. So this is happening on all of their computers at the same time right now. One is shut down.
Oh, there's
another shut down.
Going down.
And this is the end. Bye, Roy.
Bye-bye. Oh, look, please wait. Oh, yeah, please wait. Please wait.
Please shut down. Cut call. Oh, there he goes.
That is incredible.
All good.
Now, hold on. You might have noticed that including Roy...
I mean... it didn't really stop him then. I mean, I hate to be frickin' a Debbie Downer on this, but like... or a Frankie Frowner in my case. But like... I mean... That's cool and all, but that's just kind of like script kiddie shit.
We only shut down 4 computers, and that's because the other guys were offline, but they're not safe. Check out what happens when they try to turn one of those systems on to complete their scam.
Okay.
Turn off notifications?
Yeah, do that, buddy. That's not gonna help anything. It's still there, huh?
What did you just say?
Oh, there it goes! There it goes!
Oh yeah, critical system. Oh!
Boy, did this!
Oh my gosh, you're... Oh, they know.
The scammer buddy Roy did this. Roy did this. You guys are scum.
Roy did this. You guys are scum. Your buddy Roy did this. You guys are scum. Mid-scam.
That's why they came back.
That is why they came back.
On the phone, they're currently getting someone to go to the bank.
Wow.
Now wait just a second, this is gonna be worth it. For fun, we decided to bring one computer back to life, just to see what might happen. Well, they figured out it was working, and they powered the system on. So we clicked into it, and as it turns out, they left us a bit of a message.
Oh, did you see that? Did you see that, chat? Hang on. Activate Windows, baby. There it is. The old infamous Activate Windows.
system on. So we clicked into it, and as it turns out, they left us a bit of a message.
Pierogi. I like pierogies. Fuck you, pierogi. But I thought pierogies were like food.
Dude, what is happening? Look at the screen.
Oh my god! He full screened a notepad window and it just said, F you, pierogi.
Holy crap!
Oh my god. I've never seen that.
Just so you guys know, we do have a method to get on any of these guys' systems if they do happen to procure a new one. And we're going to make it so they're not able to scam anyone ever again. The original Roy video is going to be in the description if you want to watch that.
Well, I'm not going to lie. I was rather disappointed in that video. So that was Scammer Payback. Watch them if you like the video. I still prefer Kit Boga, but I'm a little biased. Alrighty, chat. Let's see what else we got here. Oh, hang on. Little vibration in my ear. Alright, so next up... Oh, god dang. Hang on. Ugh. Felt like my eardrum was like vibrating or something. Alright, so next up, I've been watching this guy now for a couple of weeks. Been really liking it. Guys, the channel's named Beard Meets Food. If you like food eating challenge channels, this is certainly enjoyable. And the guy's he's pretty likable, man. He's a chill dude. So this is Reddit said even I couldn't beat this breakfast challenge. Okay, so breakfast challenge. Dude, breakfast is my favorite. It is my favorite meal.
You know what time it is, don't you?
United Kingdom.
It's time for the annual massive full English breakfast challenge, yeah. Since I've done about 200 of these, I tend to avoid them like the proverbial plague. But I noticed on the Beard Meets Food Reddit thread, yes, there is such a thing, I'm as surprised as you are, that somebody
I guess there's a Reddit for everyone, or for everything at this point.
The post reads, the bread and pancakes alone are a dense carby challenge. Could see Beard struggle with this. Edit, within 30 minutes, lol. Good luck, bro, but that ain't happening. Should we try and prove Mr. Wardims wrong? Who's gonna... Oh,
naturally. It's Reddit.
I sort of wonder what was going on.
Let's see here. Hang on. Let's take a look here.
Oh, look, there it is.
Westport Lake Monster Breakfast Challenge. 6 bacon, 6 sausage, 6 eggs, 6 black pudding. I know that's a British thing. 2 large scoops of mush. Okay. 1 bowl of beans. I'm guessing mush must be like oatmeal or grits or something, maybe along... We'll find out. 1 bowl of beans. Beans for breakfast. Okay. 1 bowl of Toms. 1 bowl of tatatols. 6 toast. Damn. 6 oat cakes. Okay.
I sort of wonder what was going on there. You see the...
That's a lot of
these were the
fucking
victims.
Food.
It finished off. Look at all these are all dead people. It's like something like that new Ed Gein thing that people are going crazy for on Netflix. There we have it. The Westport Lake Monster Breakfast Challenge champions. There are, as you can see,
no one
so far. No champions. 6 bacon, 6 sausage, 6 eggs, 6
but
black
no,
pudding,
it doesn't look
2
like anyone
large
tried it
scoops
either.
of-
No one's on the
Does
wall
say
of shame.
What the is that?
Is this must be like new? He must be like the first one.
1 bowl of beans, 1 bowl of tomatoes, 1 bowl of
mush.
Tater tots.
Yep,
6
that must have
toast,
been it. Okay.
And
Mushrooms.
the thing that really sets this apart, which might make it quite interesting, is 6 oat cakes.
Yeah, the oat
which
cakes.
is sort of a Staffordshire delicacy. T-shirt looks pretty cool though. You reckon that's like a hot pink? It's like a bit of hot pink detail in there. My favourite colour. Sort of a weird spot, isn't it? It's kind of like a visitor centre at a museum or a...
It almost looks like kind of like
or something like that.
Like a museum or...
It's not your traditional looking cafe. And as far as I can see, there seem to be some people dancing in this room.
Okay.
Like a dance class going on. Should we have a look?
Must be like some kind of like commune thing.
I think they're doing line dancing.
breakfast challenge?
Monster breakfast, whatever it's called, yeah, the big breakfast challenge.
No problem.
The weather is typically British today, but there's quite a nice view across the lake. Do you want to go take a look? It's a lake.
That is indeed a lake.
Seen bigger
nice
lakes.
view, though. Okay. I always wonder how much these like cost. Like, how much do you think this would cost if you wanted to give it a shot? Oh, it's the mush. Does he not like mushrooms?
The beans.
Feel free to drop the beans.
No, I'd have to get you a new bowl. Would you like
Oh wow,
Yeah, that'd
that's
be
a
great.
lot of
Thank you
fucking
very
beans.
that there, Amy?
Oh
Alright,
my
Westport
god.
Lake View Cafe, which is near Stoke-on-Trent, and I'm taking on their Monster Breakfast Challenge. So far, nobody's done it, right? Nobody's managed to finish it.
Nope.
It costs 25 quid,
Yeah.
but if you do it inside 30 minutes...
Brits, I need a translation. What's 25 quid? Hang on. I'm gonna do this. Hang on. 25 quid to freedom dollars. So that's $32.95. $32.95 for that? That's actually not... That's not a bad price for a challenge. Usually think that they're, it's usually like $50, $60, $70, $80. That's not bad at all.
The meal is free.
35 bucks?
Absolutely. Yeah.
All right. Oh, you've
Hell, I
actually,
can't even
there's
get
actually
fucking
a real
breakfast
timer.
here for 35 bucks.
Yeah, I mean, like, I'll let you...
And like a normal
Allow me
breakfast.
to-
Do you want to sort of count me down?
3, 2, 1, go.
Got his water.
That was a pretty laugh, if ever I heard one. Start with the eggs.
Oh, he's just fucking going in with his hands.
I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, everyone's just getting grossed out. Bro, you're gonna get real grossed out.
You should see her face.
Everyone's like, oh, what a
You
disgusting
know what to
man.
do a fried egg here.
He's like, silverware, fuck that shit. We're just fucking
These
throwing it
sausages
all
are pretty
down.
Good. Those aren't your garden variety greasy spoon sausage, are they? High quality, I reckon. Yeah, they're not bad.
Okay.
It's like a Randy Santel video, this.
How dare you? I'm not sure if
It's like you've got all these old people around them, just like, I'm trying to enjoy my breakfast. And they're like, ugh, gross. Oh, she was
I think
pissed.
it's a generational thing, maybe. I don't know. You know what these sausages remind me of? They remind me of the natural skinned version of the Nathan's hot dogs you can buy. They're quite hard to find in supermarkets in America, but they do like a natural casing version instead of a synthetic version.
Dude, I love
And they've got a
natural
real pop
cased
to the casing.
sausages.
These are a little bit like those.
So good.
They're very nice. Let's make some bacon sandwiches.
Okay, bacon sandwiches. Yeah, smart. Smart. There you go, dip it in the beans.
He's made his bacon sandwich with the butter on the outside.
God, the butter, fucking, ugh.
You think that's a
beans for
mistake?
breakfast, man.
But
I
think
love
you're
baked
fine. It's
beans,
quite
but
intentional.
for breakfast, I don't know
Space
about
is kind
that.
of a premium here.
I didn't realize this was gonna be as gross as it
yeah.
was. Oh no. I'm sorry, chat. Bleh. Bleh. Yeah, I'm with him!
Hi, my husband was on about this morning and went, Westport Lake, they do an eating challenge. And I said, there's a guy doing it as I speak.
I think I've gone for the beans too early.
I wasn't
you know.
expecting beans, otherwise
Sweetness of the
maybe
beans
we would have
usually helps
skipped out
later
on this one.
I should have gone with the canned Tommies.
Dude, that guy's just not having
I
it.
can't tell if that guy's impressed or disgusted.
Probably the latter. Tater tots?
Probably yes.
Criminal to have these on an English breakfast.
Definitely
Surely.
both. Alright, so what are those?
Hash browns.
Hash browns?
all the way. Get them mushrooms.
Oh, they're like hash brown balls.
10 minutes? These aren't really tater tots.
No.
They're really more like, you know those potato smiley thingies? Just without the smiley face on them.
Oh yeah, the smiley potatoes. Oh man, I loved those as a kid. Oh, maybe I might pick some up for fucking dinner tonight. That'd be fucking hilarious. Do they even still make those?
You have to finish the drink.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the one with the sign.
I've done it again. Why was I drinking the water? It's a nice creamy latte. Should I do a black pudding?
This guy is just...
I love black pudding, man.
What? Alright. Man. I'm sorry I wasn't ready for this. I'm sorry, chat.
That looks delicious.
I made a mistake.
Save me some. Look, that's a thick piece of black pudding.
We're gonna fucking drudge through it.
Look at that. It's like something from an M&S advert, that. All the steam coming off it. Might be a little cheaper than M&S. Tastes good,
I'd
though.
try blood pudding once.
I'm sort of sad that the black pudding is almost over.
Or,
It's got
sorry,
kind of
black
a nice
pudding.
fruitiness to it, which makes it quite unique.
I'd give it a shot.
That's halfway, Adam.
Halfway.
I want to know what that stuff on the far left is.
Plenty of oatcakes left.
Oatcakes. Dude, he is just avoiding
I
those
gave
fucking
these,
mushrooms.
A bit of grief in the intro. We'll see. It's been a while since I had an oatcake. Many, many years.
So is that
It's
just like a
sort
bowl of
savoury
salsa?
pancake. These are
I think
pretty
it
good
looks
though.
like a bowl of
Kind of
salsa.
juicy. I feel like they've got a decent amount of fat in there because they feel quite rich.
Yeah, probably. I would imagine they're pretty fucking dense. Yep, here we go. He must not like mushrooms.
Mushroom oatcake.
I love mushrooms. Yeah, he does not like mushrooms.
It's actually quite an effective technique. Made like a little
Yeah, smart. Mushroom
gyoza
sack.
thingy there.
Mushroom sack. Oh, dude.
These oatcakes are actually really nice. I take it all back. These are delicious.
The beans! Not the
Gotta
beans!
heat up now. Cameraman, my sword, please. Thank you.
Oh, you gotta eat the salsa just straight? Ew. I mean, I love salsa, but
For me, it's got to be fresh tomatoes on a breakfast, grilled, sliced tomatoes, not canned.
I can. That's unfortunate.
We'll use one
Especially
of
at
the
a restaurant
oatcakes
too.
to
I
wipe
kind
up
of expect fresh tomatoes.
residue.
I'm paying
inside
for
this
them.
bowl.
I'm paying a fucking premium to eat there anyway, right? Might as well get some fucking fresh tomatoes.
Ain't getting any cleaner.
10 minutes to go.
Damn, dude. Oh, he's still got those beans too. All right, coffee down.
Presume I need to clean my face.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, beans.
Just some due diligence left. Gonna mop up the
bean
the
juice.
remaining juices, the anonymous goo left on the plates.
Don't call it that.
All right, this big
Don't
spoon.
call it that.
was Westport Lake Cafe's Monster Breakfast Challenge.
Damn. Wow. And the angry dude's actually like kind of impressed now.
Wow, what a crowd.
That's how I'm do too.
Well, do you have a dessert menu?
So you've got a brownie cheesecake.
Yeah.
You've got a tart citron, red velvet, or a coffee cake.
What would you recommend?
I baked the brownie cheesecake
Oh.
last night.
Oh.
I can't say no. I'll take some of the brownie cheesecake, please.
Brownie cheesecake. Enjoy. Cheers.
Thank you.
Thanks very much.
Thank you.
Look
very
at that.
much, man. Thanks. Oh, consistency feels good.
Baked it last night too. That's gotta be delicious.
It tastes very good. The thing I'm missing is the biscuity base. You need that on a cheesecake. It's really more like a fondant in the bottom than brownie.
Yeah.
Where were the bad jokes this week? Not one single terrible joke.
Well, we both got exposed to the Beard Meets Food Reddit, and I've it's put me in my place.
That is funny. You should go look at it. Don't contribute to it. Don't be cruel. Oh.
I'm gonna pass on the Reddit. Thank you.
Oh, thank you very much.
T-shirt for you there.
The colorway is interesting. sort of a forest green and hot pink. And the postcode's on the top there, just in case you want to come back. You're home. Shall I take a flapjack? Flapjack for the road? Road jack? Yeah, gotta be chocolate caramel. And we'll nick it. I'm joking.
All right. So that's Beard Meats Food. Definitely give him a like. Check him out. It's normally not that gross, but boy, that was the beans were I don't know, baked beans for breakfast just doesn't sound very good. Okay. This one looked pretty interesting. I've never seen this channel before, but it looked pretty interesting because I do enjoy metal and knives. It's kind of something that I've been wanting to do for a long time, but just never had, never really had the time or the money to get this set up, but I've been wanting to blacksmith for the longest time. So I've always liked this kind of stuff, and this video is from Stumpy Nubs, James Hamilton. Why they really don't make tools like they used to. And that's actually true, man. So my dad has, his dad, or my grandfather, he has all of his tools, and like all of his tools are from like the 1940s, 1950s, 1960s, and man, oh man, dude, those things are still operational to this day, and they fucking rock. Like they are just fantastic tools. Nothing like it is today, unless you're like gonna go into like a Milwaukee or something. But you're paying for that shit. That's for sure. But let's take a look. Never seen this guy before. I'm just curious. It looked interesting. Let's see what we got here.
When I started getting serious about woodworking, I naturally wanted to invest in better chisels and other edge tools.
Well, he does woodworking. That's cool. Or woodworking, pardon me.
I should find some old pre-World War II chisels, because old steel was so much better than this.
By the way, pro tip, if you ever want to find like tools that are that old, go to estate sales. Seriously, go to estate sales. I got an awesome fucking jigsaw from like the 1950s, and that thing is just absolutely balling out of control. But you can get stuff there for like giga cheap. It's usually older equipment, so it's built with this kind of level of goodness and steel. Yeah, all you got. The hard part is just finding them. But normally estate sales will happen on Saturdays for sure, sometimes Wednesdays. I don't know if that's an unspoken rule or if that's hard or fast, but that's just kind of the pattern I've noticed from most places I've lived. Wednesdays and Saturdays. You might have an estate sale on Sunday sometimes, but do not go on Sundays because everything will be picked clean by then.
It's modern garbage that we have today. I admit there's some charm in using vintage tools. As you can see, I've accumulated a few of them over the years. They're full of history. But are vintage chisels and other tools really better? Or is that just something that sentimental people say who think the old ways are always better than this dumpster fire?
That's a good question.
We live in today?
It's a good question.
Which would you rather own? A 100-year-old piece of Sheffield steel or a shiny new modern chisel? Now, before you answer that, ask yourself, do you really know why Sheffield steel is so prized? It's a fascinating story that goes way, way back. And it helps explain why some of today's chisels might not be what you think they are. Once people figured out,
I know he's talking about chisels, but this applies to pretty much any tool.
Junk in the raw ore, the Iron Age was born. Iron tools are much more durable than the old copper tools, but they're still relatively soft. However, if you can carefully control the level of carbon within the iron, you can make what's called carbon steel. So in early times, they heated the ore in a clay chimney called a bloomery to remove the oxides and produce a metal lump that they called bloom iron. You could hammer that into rough shape, but the charcoal fires used to heat that bloomery loaded up the lump with so much carbon that bloom iron was brittle and hardly even workable. So they'd heat it again.
Yeah, it doesn't look very good.
In a forge. and they would hammer it and fold it and hammer it over and over again, essentially burning the carbon out and creating a more workable material. They called that wrought iron, which literally means worked iron. Wrought iron has a very low carbon content because most of the carbon was just burnt out. That usually made the metal too soft for edge tools. Now, a very skilled smith might be able to leave just enough carbon in the iron to make a decent steel, but finding the right balance was a very difficult and inconsistent process. Eventually, someone figured out that you could put some carbon back in if you put some wrought iron and some charcoal in a sealed box and you cook them together for a long time in a very hot furnace. The charcoal would produce carbon-rich gases in the box, which would concentrate around the iron and form what looks like blisters on the surface. They called that blister steel. But most of the added carbon was just on the outside. So they would draw it out into thin sheets, then they'd cut it into pieces and stack those pieces into layers. Then they would heat and hammer the steel lasagna back into a solid chunk that contained layers of carbon throughout its thickness.
That makes sense.
This is called sheared steel, and it was a great improvement in tool making, but it was still very inconsistent due to the uneven distribution of the carbon, especially in the
Seems like a lot of work,
before
too.
additives were found to help those gases seep deeper into the iron. Shear steel was used in some tool making well into the 1800s, but perhaps the most important improvement in Western tool steel came back in the 1700s when a watchmaker who was just looking for better spring material came up with the process of using coke rather than coal to create extreme temperatures and melt blister steel into a sealed container called a crucible. By melting it, it was able to amalgamate the carbon in the iron in a much more consistent way. The molten steel was then poured into molds to make ingots, which could then be forged and shaped into tools. This was called cast steel or crucible steel. And if the process was done properly, it would contain just the right amount of carbon to give the properties needed for good tool making.
That's wild. It took that long for people to figure that out.
Tool steel remained very expensive.
I thought that
common
was
to forge weld
more
a
of an
thin
ancient
strip of
method than
good
anything
steel
else.
Along the cutting
Maybe
edge
they
of
just
a
couldn't
wrought
get the
iron
heat.
tool, such as this plane iron. You can see how it grows thicker near the bottom where the steel is attached.
Because yeah, you need like a smelter for
All
that.
changed with the development of the
Or some form of smelting.
That involved blasting air into the molten metal to remove impurities through oxidation. It was faster and very large quantities could be produced at once, so tool steel became much less expensive. But now we're into the Industrial Revolution, the age of the railroads, and all the blast furnaces were busy turning out low-quality steel for railroad ties and other industrial necessities. They weren't making high-quality steel needed for edge tools like chisels. So smaller manufacturers responded by returning to the old crucible method, making high-quality steel but in smaller batches. Think of it like today's microbreweries.
I was just about to say that. I'm like, it's the old hipsters doing microbrews, but instead of beers, they're making tools.
Small businesses that make
Beat me
products
to
for
it,
those
you
who
fuck.
don't mind spending a little bit more for top quality. And many of these tool manufacturers at the time were centered in Sheffield, England. Unfortunately, the new blast and cast furnaces were just all the rage in those days, and so there was a perception that the older crucible-made steel was just lower quality. So some tool makers responded by stamping cast steel on their tools. They reminded customers that their methods still produced molten steel that was cast into ingots, just like the newfangled blast furnaces. That connection between old and new seemed to work, and the term cast steel became a sign of top quality in tool making. Some believe that that may have been the peak of tool making in the Western world. It's why 19th century tools, especially from Sheffield, England, particularly those marked cast steel, are so prized by woodworkers. But the story continues. This is one chisel's worth of high-quality tool steel. This is the culmination of hundreds of years of worth of steel-making knowledge. It was made with modern methods that make it possible to carefully dial in the perfect balance of carbon and alloys with consistency that was just unheard of half a century ago. Some cheap tool factories might take this, melt it, and cast it into molds, and then grind it into a chisel shape. But good manufacturers still forge their tools in the old ways. They just use heat and a pneumatic hammer-like press.
Right.
The Nerex factory in the Czech Republic does that. And they were nice enough to send me these samples so that you could see what the process is. Forging eliminates internal voids, it compresses the steel, and it aligns the grain structure along the shape of the tool, which affects its strength, just as the direction of wood grain can affect the strength of a furniture part.
Yep.
Forged tools take a keener edge and they resist dulling far better than other mass-produced tools. Once the steel is heated and hammered into shape, the excess is trimmed off to be recycled, and the blank now looks like a chisel. But it's not ready to sharpen yet. It has to be further hardened, because steel that is soft enough to forge into shape is not hard enough to hold the
to
type
actually
of edge
hold
that
an edge.
woodworking
Yeah.
requires. Hardening involves heating the tool to a specific temperature and holding it there for a specific amount of time. This alters its structure and causes the iron atoms to separate just enough for carbon atoms to squeeze in between them, where they're locked in place by quickly cooling or quenching the tool in oil or water. The result is steel that is often more dense and harder than ever before. In fact, at this point, the tool is still a bit too hard and too brittle. So it has to undergo another process called tempering that involves reheating it, but to a lower temperature, and allowing some of those atoms to relax again a little bit. The level of heat applied during the tempering process determines exactly how hard the steel will ultimately be. The goal is a tool that's hard enough to reduce edge wear, but not so hard that it'll be brittle. The hardness is graded on what's called a Rockwell scale, which at least for woodworking tools ranges from the low 50s to the high 60s. While lower quality tools might be on the low end of that scale, the real difference between cheap and high quality is in the consistency with which they can hit the specific hardness levels. And different tools are tempered to specific hardnesses for different purposes. For example, Nerex hardens their standard woodworking chisels to 59 because they want the tool to hold a sharp edge for a long time, but they also want the average person to be able to sharpen it easily. Another chisel may be hardened as high as 62, making it much more difficult to sharpen for the average person, but it will hold that edge longer, especially when working with very hard materials, and therefore require less frequent sharpenings. That's the balance tool makers have sought since the old bloom iron days centuries ago. A good tool has to be hard enough to be durable, but not so hard that it chips and shatters. On the other hand,
happy balance.
To sharpen
the old
easily,
Goldilocks zone.
Not so soft that the edge deforms when you try to cut hardwood. The last couple centuries have seen great leaps in steel making, including the addition of special alloys. Nerex, for example, adds chromium to their steel, which results in a finer grain, and it forms hard carbides that act like microscopic wear particles to keep the edge sharper for longer. They also add manganese, which, among other things, makes it possible to produce a keener edge without brittleness. On some of their tools, like their Richter line, they use a high-tech cryogenic hardening process, which produces a Rockwell 62 steel that will take a superfine edge. The old tool makers in Sheffield and elsewhere could never have imagined the alloys and the methods.
I wish I could comment on this more. I thought this was about like steel making, not necessarily chisels, but
like this one are as good or even better than most steel from a century ago, and sometimes much less expensive as well. This Nerex, for example, was like $12. Sure, there is a lot of junk steel out there, but if you know where to look, you'll find that we're living in a golden age of tool making right now. Don't get me wrong, there's nothing wrong with a vintage tool. Many of them are of excellent quality, and if you're like me, you enjoy the history that goes along with them. But you can buy
so the new stuff is actually better than the old stuff.
2 good vintage chisels, and they'll perform just as well or even better. If you want to see for yourself, I'll put some links to my favorite ones below.
Seems like it just comes down to preference.
I buy mine from a small family business in Missouri that I partnered with years ago because they're just worth supporting. Check them out when you get a chance. In the meantime, you may have noticed I've been wearing this apron for the last several months.
I'd be curious to see who that company is.
But it's special to me, and I think you'll agree when you hear its story. The apron itself is tough. It's well-fitting and comfortable. I love it.
Okay, I know. Apron, Carhartt, yeah, okay. So this is Taylor Tool Works, small family business. Pretty well-made site for a small business. Do they have like a physical location? I'd love to see if they actually got a spot. That'd be interesting. Oh, all right. Well, there you go. All right, this looks like Carhartt.
So they began selling their own, dedicated to people.
Okay.
They act like a
Okay, so that's just Carhartt. All right, so that's Stumpy Nubs about woodworking tools. I didn't think that was going to be specifically over that, but yeah, interesting video. Give them I'll give that a like. Actually, I'm not going to give that a like because that's gonna fuck up my algorithm. I don't want to see any more fucking woodworking shit in my stream. Okay. Next up, we got. Normally I hate doing a reaction to a reaction, but we're gonna go ahead and do that because looks like this is in regards to the Ukraine war, if it's ending. And I think Asmon's in that other corner, so we're gonna need to have to probably sneak over this way here. All right. Let's see what we got.
I think that they're going to force Ukraine to surrender land to Russia. We're so fucking cooked. I mean, I don't know. I mean, if Russia is going to keep attacking, I mean, what are you going to do, right?
Top officials from the U.S., Ukraine, Europe, they're meeting in Geneva, Switzerland today. Yeah. And they're talking about how to end Russia's war on Ukraine. Now, at the G20 in South Africa, Ukraine's allies are simultaneously working on a unified response to President Trump's 28-point peace plan. And it's been widely criticized as pro-Russia.
Wenn die Ukraine diesen Krieg verliert.
I mean, I guess it could be considered pro-Russia, but it could also be pro-Ukraine too. I mean, and it's the only two combatants in this thing. I would imagine both sides probably don't want to fight anymore. Maybe? I don't know.
If Ukraine loses this war and possibly collapses, it will have an impact on European politics as a whole, on the entire European continent. And that is why we are so committed to this issue. Because if there's a chance to bring about peace, it will also have an impact on the entire European continent.
And President Trump now...
I'm guessing probably like oil shit and whatnot.
Insists that the 28-point plan is not his final offer. And Secretary of State Marco Rubio, Special Envoy Steve Witkoff, they're expected to join today's talks in Switzerland. Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky will meet with President Trump before Thanksgiving. And Zelensky has called this moment one of the most difficult in his country's history.
I bet.
We get more now from CNN's Kevin Liptak.
Good morning, Victor. An intensive stretch of diplomacy is now underway before President Trump's Thursday deadline for Ukraine to agree to this
Key points: Ukraine gives up some territory. Ukraine agrees to limit the size of its military. Ukraine commits to not joining NATO. Russia agrees it won't invade neighboring countries. Russian sanctions are lifted, and Trump to oversee a peace council similar to Gaza plan. Okay.
8-point plan for ending the war.
I don't think that's a very good deal. Like, yeah, I could see why they're saying it's probably looks pro-Russian. Because it's like, Ukraine has to give shit up, limit the size of the military, not join NATO. And Russia's gonna pinky promise not to attack anyone ever again. Yeah, I'll believe that when I see it.
An American delegation composed of the Special Envoy Steve Witkoff, the American Secretary of State Marco Rubio, now in Switzerland ahead of meetings with Ukrainian officials who hope to put their imprint on this plan.
You called it. It was obvious. Russia's, Putin can't get out of the Ukraine war without, seizing some territory. He is, in a lot of ways, only as powerful as people perceive him to be. And basically, he can't lose face by losing the Ukraine war without getting something out of it, because he put...
I would say it's also a little bit of a sunk cost fallacy as well. Because it's been 3 years now, I think? And how many deaths? Unfortunately, both sides are just too invested at this point. and something's gonna have to give.
His country through hell for years. And so it's more important for him to save face and maintain their government than to actually end the war. And he will keep sending people to die, and he will keep blowing up Ukraine in favor of doing that. That's what I think is happening. Yeah, he can't be weak. And so that's literally it. Like another clairvoyance.
That's a fair assessment, I think.
Expected this. Like anybody who didn't think this was what was going to happen was fucking delusional. You were delusional, and you watching too many Marvel movies. This is just what happens. Through hell? Yeah, really? Yeah, I mean, absolutely. I mean, Russians are getting killed like crazy. They're getting conscripted into the military. You've got the sanctions that are probably fucking up their entire economy. You've destroyed the reputation of the country. As bad as it already was, you made it even worse. Yeah, he fucked the country. He absolutely did. It's not any question. Absolutely, 100%.
I'm also, like, kind of surprised, too, that Ukraine hasn't run out of fighting age men yet. Like, I'm shocked they haven't lost just due to attrition.
And we understand that meetings with Russian officials will happen shortly thereafter. President Trump said on Saturday that this plan was not...
Man, dude. He's turning gray. Holy shit. Wasn't he just, like, blonde last week? He must dye his hair or something. He might have missed out on his hair dye day. But man, dude, he's looking gray.
His final offer, and I think that will be reassuring in some ways to those who view this 28-point proposal as essentially a Russian wish list. And many of the points do amount kind of what it looks like. Maximalist demands. That
somebody says you're on this. Russia and Putin are totally in the right. It doesn't matter if they're right or not. It matters if they can kill enough people to enforce their will, and I think they can.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter who's in the right.
Unfortunately, that's just how primal nature works. You can have laws, you can have diplomacy, but at the end of the day, it's ultimately power that's going to win out, and those who are able to enforce it via strength. It just is what it is. Thankfully, we have gotten to the point where that's very much a last resort instead of a first one. Like back in the ancient days. But ultimately, at the end of the day, I mean, look, here's the deal. If you create laws and you're not enforcing them, it might as well just be a letter to Santa Claus. Because, like, why even have it on the book if it's not going to be enforced? It doesn't matter what that law is.
It matters who has enough guns, enough bombs, and enough resources to make their will the rule of the law. That's it. Like, it's literally, that is the bottom line.
It's jungle politics, man.
Kremlin has been.
It all comes down to jungle politics
of this war, including that Ukraine give up the entire eastern Donbass region.
Wow.
That it put a cap on the size of its military. That it give up some of its long-range weapons capabilities that it's been provided over the course of this war, and that it agreed to never join NATO. And so I think the real question now, and it's the question that I posed to President Trump on Saturday, is what happens.
I love some says is not L, never surrender. Okay. When are you signing up?
If Zelensky does not agree to this plan by Thursday. Listen to what he said.
Well, then he can continue to fight.
I wish they would stop doing interviews like right in front of a fucking helicopter. Like, I get it, he's loading up and shit, but can you like maybe like stand a little bit further away? Just a request.
You hear the president there not saying specifically what the consequences might be for Zelensky not agreeing to this plan, but I think implicit in his answer is that this will then be Zelensky's war and that he will essentially wash his hands of it. Now, European leaders have
CNN's really misleading. There's a lot more to the plan. Russia doesn't get out free. Yeah, I know that. Obviously, like, Russia is going to have to make some concessions, but Russia is getting the main thing that they want. Like I said this before, it's like there's no way that this war ends unless Russia collapses. This war will end with Russia getting part of Ukraine.
Yeah, and Russia's probably not going to collapse. I'd have to look up to see the full 28-point plan. Because, yeah, CNN's probably going to truncate it to make it look the way they want it to. Because it's CNN. I'd have to actually go and take a look at the whole agreement and make a call from there. Because that was not 28 points.
Skeptical about this
they only showed
Saturday,
7
released a
or
statement
5,
saying that it needed
6. I don't know.
additional work and saying that they were
Jesus.
in particular concerned about the provisions that would put limitations on Ukraine's armed forces. Even
Holy
some
shit.
Republicans here in Washington are voicing concern, including one of the president's top allies in the Senate, the South Carolina Senator Lindsey Graham, who said that parts of this proposal were, quote, very problematic and can be made better. Perhaps.
Shut the fuck up, Lindsey Graham. Go retire already. Nobody likes you.
Blunter was Mitch McConnell, the former Republican leader in the Senate, by no means a fan of President Trump's.
Yep.
He said that, quote,
Well,
Putin has spent.
I thought it was McConnell that was the turtle. That was Graham.
Spent the entire year trying to play President Trump for a fool. Victor?
All right, Kevin.
I don't think I really don't think this has anything to do with Trump. I'm going to be real. I don't think it has anything to do with him.
Zach, thank you very much. For more on today's talks and what's at stake, I want to bring in now global affairs analyst Kimberly Dozier. Good to have you in studio. Let's first get your reaction to...
It's a war between Ukraine and Russia, primarily. I mean, Trump can try to intercede into it, but he can't stop what they're already going to do.
Yeah. The only thing that Trump can really do, and I guess even Biden, though he didn't really even make an attempt, but ultimately Trump can only play like moderator and referee for this thing. Ultimately, at the end of the day, this has to be solved between Russia and Ukraine.
It started when Biden was the president.
The president saying that this is not his final offer after making this a pretty hard deadline for Thanksgiving.
You know, he said that on the way to a plane, and it gives him some maneuver room. But let's be clear, what's been put to Ukraine is Russia's wish list. And this seems to have been drafted by Envoy Steve Witkoff together with the Russian negotiator and not with any Ukrainian input, leaving.
Again, this is why I would have to actually see the full 28 points. It's not that I don't believe her, but I kind of don't believe her.
Kyiv and European officials backpedaling, dismayed. It's as if 6 to 8 months of work trying to convince Trump that he can't reward Putin for aggression has just evaporated.
The logic and the rationality that these people have is based around like Reddit fairness. Like this is my outlook on the war, right? Russia is the aggressor. They shouldn't have gone into Ukraine. They're the ones that are in the wrong, and they should get nothing. That's what my opinion of it is. But
it's not going to work like that.
That's not what's happening.
Yeah, and it's not going to happen.
It's not realistic. You could say that, and does that feel good to say? Yeah, it feels really good to say. But that's not reality.
Yeah, it's not going to happen.
Yeah, and some of the requirements here would be that Crimea, Luhansk, Donetsk would now be recognized as Russian, even as by the United States, limiting the Ukrainian military at 600,000. They're currently estimated 800,000. A constitutional amendment that they would never seek NATO membership, on and on. It's not clear that Putin would ever sign on to a deal.
True.
But if this is weakened in any way, or one of those requirements is removed,
it's probably not going to happen.
Putin certainly is less likely to sign it then, right?
You know, if Putin would sign a deal.
Someone says your opinion doesn't matter. Sign an agreement to defend Ukraine after losing SSR, and they're not doing the job. You've typed that too many times. You're going to get permabanned. And also, like, my opinion.
Rip Bozo. Rip Bozo.
Nope.
Dude, if that's the one thing that if you want to get fucking banned instantly from Asmongold's chat, just spam the same thing over and over again, dude. That is like one of his biggest pet peeves, and he will fucking just throw you out so fast.
Nobody's opinion matters, actually. The only people whose opinion matter are the Russians. That's actually the truth. That's the only people whose opinions really matter, is the Russians. And if they're not going to agree to this, then you're in an impasse. You can't do anything.
Unfortunately, but yeah, he's right.
He would sign, but it has things in.
Especially with like Ukraine just being effectively constantly on the back foot. I mean, they don't really have any chips on the table, unfortunately. I mean, it just is what it is. It's war.
That are poison pills that I can't see President Zelensky swallowing.
Then they're gonna keep dying.
Yeah.
Like I don't see the other. Like there's no alternative for this. Then there's just gonna be more of their people that are gonna get killed for another year.
Giving up any chance of prosecuting Russians for war crimes. And CNN and other outlets have extensively documented.
Big countries don't get prosecuted for war crimes. Small countries that lose wars get prosecuted for war crimes. China is never going to get prosecuted for a war crime. America is never going to get prosecuted for a war crime. It doesn't happen. The entire idea of a crime means that you are inside of a system that you're accountable to. China and America are not accountable. Right? Tell it to Germany? Oh, you mean Germany after they lost the war? You mean the exact thing that I said? Yeah. And so anyway, they're not accountable to these systems.
Yeah,
the horrific things that have happened that go against the laws of war against Ukrainian civilians.
The laws of war. This person's an expert?
There are no laws of war. There are no laws of war. People can talk about human rights and Geneva Conventions all they want and until they're blue in the face. Nobody's following those rules in the heat of battle.
How did they bring this retard on?
I feel like I've seen her before too. I think she's like a correspondent for CNN. I think she's on here pretty often. Yeah, she's not the sharpest tool in the shed.
How can you be so stupid?
Hey man, experts.
Like massacres of Bucha, etc.
Oh my God.
So between that and leaving Ukraine essentially defenseless, what they're asking Ukraine to do is what it did when it gave up its nuclear weapons, and in return got a piece of paper that said Russia would never attack, and if it did, the West would drive Russia out and defend Ukraine.
Yeah, but they weren't really going to do that. They should have never given up the weapons. Should have never done it.
Well, it didn't happen in 2022. European nations are still afraid to put their troops on Ukrainian soil for fear they trigger a nuclear conflagration with Russia.
Well, it's also that the other reason why other countries don't want to send their troops is that they would lose votes. I don't think that a lot of I bet a lot of French people probably don't want to send, like their brothers and fathers and sons out to go and die for Ukraine. I just don't.
I think he's right. I think most countries at this point are, especially after the whole Afghan-Iraqi conflict, with how long that went on, I think a lot of countries are just very tired of fighting wars for other countries. Rightfully so. I know we're feeling that over in America at the moment, where it's like, yeah, no, we don't want to go back to the fucking sandpit. We don't. We were there for 20 years, and look what happened. Like, no, you guys need to figure it out. We're not doing it for you.
I don't really think that's the case. I could be wrong, but I just don't think so.
So putting that kind of guarantee in this 28-point deal, again, is no guarantee of Ukraine's security.
Yeah, it didn't happen in 2014 with the annexation of Crimea then either. I think we have President Zelensky speaking for himself and reacting to this. Let's play that.
Національний український інтерес має бути врахований.
The national Ukrainian interest must be taken into account. We are not making loud statements. We will calmly work with America and all partners. There will be a constructive search for solutions with our main partner. I will present arguments, I will convince, and offer alternatives.
Good luck.
But we will definitely not give the enemy a reason to say that Ukraine does not want peace, that it is they disrupting the process, and that Ukraine is not ready for diplomacy.
What influence do you think?
Then unfortunately, I guess more Ukrainians are going to die.
Think the European allies of Ukraine have over the deal that will eventually
nothing. They can't do anything.
Yeah.
Be presented.
Yeah, they're not in a position of bargaining power.
Point for negotiations.
I think what you're going to have to see
zero
going forward is the British Prime Minister, the French President, the Finnish President getting on the phone with Trump and selling him on this is bad, this is dangerous for us, and here's why. And trying to...
And let me ask you this. Why is it dangerous for them? Do they not have a standing military? Oh, wait. That's right. We're the ones that are the fucking protectorates of fucking Europe at this point. Well, maybe you shouldn't have downsized your army and been like, the United States will just do it for us. Yeah, that ship has fucking sailed, son.
Explain to him the history of when Russia gets a piece of something, like what it's done to the country of Georgia. Once it gets a foothold, then it uses that area
just to get more of a foothold.
Spread influence, buy politicians off, and eventually you get a situation like Belarus, where the government is working in lockstep with Moscow.
Oh, how convenient.
That
wow.
could be Ukraine's fate.
What a surprise.
If this deal were allowed to go forward. And then that's also a signal to Russia, when you attack, you can win. And
duh.
Yeah. I'm with Asmund. It's like, yeah, no shit. So have you guys ever played, like, RTS games? I know they're not really hot anymore. They're not the hotness these days. But let me ask you this. For those who have played RTS games, whether it be like StarCraft, Warcraft, Red Alert, Age of Empires, doesn't matter. Pick your poison. Halo Wars, for Christ's sake, I don't know. How many games have you won by setting up a base and then just turtling in it? I will answer that question for you. 0. Because even if you do play more of a defensive strat, it's like, okay, well, I'm going to set up shop in my base. I'm going to fight off this wave of enemies that are attacking me. If I survive, ideally, their army is going to be now very much weakened, and then we can launch a counteroffensive. But, with that being said, you're launching a counteroffensive. So you are going on the offensive. You do not win wars by turtling and being defensive. You win by attacking. By pushing the envelope, or not the envelope up, pushing the advantage. It's not deep strategy, guys.
It's crazy how many of these people are so idealistic. I wonder how many more people are going to die because of this idealism.
Many.
Countries like Estonia, et cetera, in the Baltics, that Putin has recently threatened to invade and take back.
Yeah.
They're saying, we're next if you allow something like this to move forward.
Yeah, and there is that deadline that's coming. The president was asked if the U.S. will...
The other thing, too, is those countries that she's saying that need to try to convince Trump otherwise, they're all part of NATO. Putin's not going to move on NATO. If he does, he's an absolute idiot. But he's not going to do that.
Draw military support. He said at that point they can fight their little hearts out. Yep. My question is...
The reason why Ukraine's in the position they're in right now is because they're not in NATO.
Sign a deal or request to sign a document as a starting point for negotiations? Because that's important, what they're asking him to sign.
I think what you have in this meeting happening in Geneva, you've got skilled negotiators.
Russia's not going to accept a ceasefire because they're
winning.
Even though they are maybe losing more people than Ukraine is, they are bleeding Ukraine dry at a rate faster than what they're bleeding themselves dry at.
Yes.
So even though they're losing more, maybe, it doesn't matter. They don't have to. Why would they accept a ceasefire if in their mind they're winning?
Yeah.
Why would they do that? It's like calling a timeout whenever you're in the lead. Of course that's not going to happen. You sure about that? It seems that way to me, yeah. I mean, I don't think anybody's sure, but it seems that way.
Like Marco Rubio.
Yeah, nobody's going to be 100% sure on this.
Sign
like
something that says this is a starting point. So
Russia's not going to disclose much outside of their own propaganda.
It's
Ukraine's going to do the same.
Zelensky would lose his office in any next election, and Ukraine wouldn't be long for this world as an independent entity if they signed up to all of these various things that would leave them hobbled and also hobble Europe's ability to protect Ukraine in future.
Just a few days out from the deadline, we'll see what comes out of Geneva.
The Ukraine's cooked. I mean, I'm going to be honest. I think that's what happened, right? Why do we care? Russia's our enemy, so anything that drains Russia and undermines Putin is a win for us. Why should we give Russia an easy win? Well, I mean, it's a matter of resources, time, and the investment of America, right? Do you want to have American resources going towards draining Russia of its resources, or do you want to have American resources going towards funding schools, right? So there's an opportunity cost for everything.
Correct.
And I think that's kind of the world that we're living in now, right? And so that's it. Mario Bear spent here. Yeah, and that's the way that people see. Why are they our enemy? I mean, Russia's, probably fucking like 50 years of fucking conflicts, right?
Russia, I'd say, I mean, they were our enemy definitely during the Cold War. But Russia's been kind of more, if I could... Russia is like our Gary Oak. Like... not necessarily 100% hostile, but certainly a rival. I think that is an apt analogy. They are the Gary Oak to our Ash Ketchum. I don't know. That's how I look at it. And like, yeah, they used to be hostile. Now they're not hostile, but they're certainly not. We're not holding hands and walking into the sunset singing "Kumbaya" either.
Have you tried to learn more about this conflict deeply without the mass media takes, but war maps, learn the positions of both sides so you can express more balanced opinion? I'm just going to perm ban you. You're not. You're simply attacking my credibility rather than presenting an argument. If you want to present an argument, that's fine. But like just saying that I'm dumb, I don't know what I'm talking about. By the way, I've been right about this the entire time. I have been. I've said that it wasn't going to end. And
he does snipe pretty well, I will say.
What your Reddit logic or anything else that you have is, it doesn't matter. At the end of the day, what I'm saying is going to happen is probably what I think is going to happen. I could be wrong, but I don't think I will be. Russia is supposed to fold quickly. Nothing to do with them being our enemy or not. Turns out Russia can work with the rest of the world. Yeah, maybe. I mean, who knows? It's not that Russia is our enemy, it's that we're Russia's enemy. Russia attacks us consistently, stopping losers in the chat, arguing with your emotions, don't care about what the real world reflects. Exactly. This is just the way it is. And it's unfortunate, but I think it's also the truth. And so we'll see what happens.
I think I saw something earlier. It might have, I think it was YouTube Premium. So Spotify apparently increased their pricing recently. But apparently YouTube Premium has like about the same library as Spotify, and then you get like ad-free, and then you get like, I guess, movies and shit. Like, it almost seems like YouTube Premium's starting to kind of become more of the value bundle over a lot of these other streaming services. I'm not shilling for them. I don't have it. I never had it. I probably will never get it. But interesting to think about, that's for sure. If I was to do a streaming service and that was the case, that'd be the one I'd probably look at.
Happens. Let me go back over. I'll look at a few more of these comments
tangent.
Here
Thank
too,
you.
because there's been a bunch more. And such a sad reality, but that's life in reality. This could happen to Israel just the same. Yeah, but at the end of the day, I mean, I think this is the way that a lot of people feel about it.
Like, who's talking about fucking Israel?
Americans. I think that a lot of Americans are fatigued from having to watch foreign wars take precedent over like domestic problems.
Yes.
I think that's what's happened, and that's the reason why you have a lot of fatigue, and I would say also like kind of just general ambivalence where people don't really care what happens to Israel or Ukraine or whatever.
True.
And I don't think that you can blame that. Like, I don't think you can fault an American for not thinking that or for not caring. And the reason why is very fucking simple. It's because, like, if you can't afford a house, you can't afford anything else, then how are you going to go and, like, get upset about fucking Ukraine, right? How are you going to get...
Yeah, it's Maslow's hierarchy of needs. You know, if you're fucking scavenging for food, trying to keep your house, you're not really worried about other things. You're kind of in survival mode to a degree, or maybe even worse, especially if you're like homeless.
Get mad about that. So yeah, same in France, exactly. Yeah, the U.S. started meddling in everyone's politics long ago. Your fault, guys? I guess so. Do you really think Ukraine is the reason why we aren't funding schools? Does it matter what I think? Does it really matter what I think whenever that's the perception of the public? Because it's undeniable that this is the perception of the public. And if it is, perception is reality. You care about the way that things are. I don't. I know this might sound stupid, but in politics, you should never base things off of how things are or how they should be. You should always base things off of how they're perceived. How things are perceived is what matters. That's the only thing that matters. Like, it doesn't matter, like,
I don't know if I agree with
your
that.
explanation of why it's different, the optics of it, yes. Perception and common sense, exactly. And this is what people decide and vote based off of. So, yeah, it's really just that simple. I don't know what else to say. Hold me up. I'd love your take on my last message. What is your message? Let me read it real quick. The biggest mistake of the West is making Russia an enemy instead of an ally. The real enemy is going to be China, and we're just pushed into we just push Russia into China's hands. I don't think that either one of them needs to be our enemy. I think that's ridiculous. I think that we can do business and work with them all the time. And the best way for us to establish peaceful relations with those countries is to have intermingling trade. I think the entire idea, like, why do we need enemy countries to begin with, right? Who decided that we need enemy countries? It's fucking ridiculous.
I think that's fair. Especially with our current situation. We really don't need... We already have barbarians at the gate and in the city. We don't need to invoke more fucking barbarians at the gate. We already have enough as it is. Stir Karmic 40, thank you for the follow on Kick. Appreciate it. Sorry, I had a little bit of a tack on my lip. Ugh, yeah. Okay. Alright, so that's that. Again, sorry about reacting to a reaction. I try not to do that, but it was just kind of really the only video I found, and I was like, well, yeah. It is what it is. Anyway, I don't think I need to tell you who this is. You know who it is. It's your boy, Asmongold. Go drop him a like. Go watch him on Twitch. He's a funny dude and pretty smart about most things. All right, let's see what else we got here. I guess I can scooch myself back over this way. Doop. Okay. And there's Chuckle Nuts. Hey, Chuckle Nuts, how's it going? Just doing your little floaty thing. All right. So, next up, Starbucks driven out of NYC. So this is Cash Jordan here.
We are talking.
I really like Cash Jordan. Definitely give him a follow and a like. He's been doing great work for a very long time, and I think it is kind of funny that it went from like apartments and like residential kind of analytics to now kind of what's going on as far as like the riots and civil unrest happenings around the country. Because boy, do we don't have a shortage on that.
About a CEO of a company who made $96 million just last year. And if you force these workers to go on strike, then I will be there with them on that strike as well.
So, New York City's new mayor has wasted zero time taking control of the Democrat Party by calling for nationwide boycotts of...
Oh, and donations. He's calling for more donations. He needs more donations. Needs more money. Because of course they always need more money.
Starbucks over what some unionized workers say is the outrageous pay of the company's CEO, who makes...
Wait. Starbucks unionized? I didn't think Starbucks was unionized, chat.
6,000 times as much as a barista, which even a level 1...
I mean, maybe initially they weren't, but I wouldn't be surprised if, with people that work there pushed for it or strong-armed it.
One socialist will tell you has to be unfair. And as you're about to see, these protests could spread to other businesses in the near future.
While Starbucks refuses to come to the table and negotiate in good faith, they are profiting off the sweat of my brow. I work holidays and weekends.
Oh no! She said the thing. Okay, I don't know if I either should call her Andrew Ryan or fucking Karl Marx. Probably Karl Marx. I doubt she's anywhere near Andrew Ryan levels of based.
But Brian Nichols doesn't think my union is worth negotiating with.
I mean, why would he? What I mean, this is like the Russia-Ukraine thing. You don't have any bargaining chips on the table. Like, why would he do that?
What's the plan and how big could this get?
It could get really, really big nationwide.
Union members and their allies vowing to strike in 25 cities to kick off the holiday season and apply more pressure in their campaign to demand better working conditions. Starbucks has responded, saying their employees already have some of the best in the business at $30 an hour in pay and benefits.
Whoa, what? $30 an hour to be a barista? Fuck, let me go ahead and get my application in here real quick. I'll make fucking $60 a year pouring coffee. Fuck. Dude, I was writing scripts and working IT for, like, that much. And that was actually more difficult work. Although I will say standing for 8 hours is, dubious to say the least nowadays. Not the young buck I used to be.
Table and giving us any decent proposals.
A company that has spent the last 4 years trying to break our union, committing the most labor rights violations in U.S. history.
So union spokesperson says...
Well, that's the other problem, too, is if I end up, if I end up applying to Starbucks, I'd have to work alongside people like that.
You know, if they continue...
Oh, the nose rings. The nose rings everywhere.
Starbucks, their business could come to a grinding halt.
Yeah, unfortunately.
So when our new mayor isn't attacking Trump, he's attacking Starbucks, trying to shut them down. And what nobody's talking about is America is full of companies that don't pay their workers, as well as Starbucks, revealing that there are many targets out there for the communists to go after next.
We're talking every business from Target to Taco Bell, as very few part-time entry-level service positions pay anything close to what's needed to afford life anywhere in America.
That is actually true. So when I got laid off from my IT job, I had to work at a retail store, and I was making, I want to say $17.50 an hour, and the store that I was working at was probably about a 15-minute drive from where I live. Nothing terrible. However, I do drive a bit of a thirsty girl. I got a Trailblazer 2003, so like, you know, it sucks some gas, that's for sure. But during that time, getting paid $17.50 after all my bills and barely able to get gas in the truck, I was effectively paying them to work there. I was actually losing money working there, and I was not even able to save. And I live in a rather low-cost part of the nation, too. I'm not even in, like, New York or Los Angeles. So, I could definitely see that. But I don't know, most retail stores, if you even utter the words union, dude, that's like grounds to get just instant fired. I know Walmart was like that when I was working there in college.
Let alone put yourself through college or buy a house. And the striking workers at Starbucks have made it clear they feel trapped, and they are.
However, we're talking about part-time.
But if they're making $30 an hour at Starbucks, like, why are you complaining? And what he's about to say, this is all part-time too. Like, if you're part-time, yeah, of course you're not going to be able to afford a house and shit. You're probably going to be in a studio bedroom apartment. Even then, that's probably not even going to be the case anymore. You're probably living with your parents at part-time.
Entry-level work here. These jobs, they do exist, yes, but not to enrich the worker, but rather as part of a corporate machine.
Which, in fact, is how every job works, no matter how much it pays, even the CEO's job. And the brutal reality of this strike is it reveals jobs exist and are offered to benefit the company first. And if there's time, the employee, which includes Starbucks itself. They'd get a cheaper CEO if they could. And if they need people to work as baristas or managers, they're gonna figure out what they can afford to pay and then find workers desperate enough to accept those positions.
But you know something? That brings us to the real reason why these strikes are happening. Starbucks is not the only company out there that wants to try and figure out how to pay its employees as little as possible. Every company wants to do this.
Yeah, they all do it.
Workers who are striking, they do not understand what it is that allows these companies to get away with treating them this way.
And that would be the formerly open U.S. border, which allowed 20 million unlawful immigrants to enter our country. And although you can't blame...
Have you seen those videos on Twitter, chat, where it's like someone's filming a construction site and it's just absolutely fucking empty? That shit's wild.
Someone for coming here for a better life. You can blame politicians for incentivizing illegal immigration, knowing folks would be forced to work whatever job they can find, which is why it makes perfect sense. Big business has never cared about illegal immigration because wages are based on supply and demand. And if the supply of workers goes way up, well, this is what happens in the job market.
We are talking about a CEO of a company who made $96 million just last year. $96 million, which is 6,666 times the median Starbucks worker's salary.
He's 100% right. The CEO did make that much. Is that a lot of money? Absolutely. But we're missing the point. We're missing...
Now the question is that his take-home pay? Is that just in stock options? Probably stock options, because I know it's probably not that much in take-home pay. Or is that how much the company made? I mean, I guess I said million, and I'm guessing Starbucks probably makes like hundreds of millions. I don't know. See, that's the thing. It's like, yeah, it's mostly stock options. I don't think that's his take-home pay. That's just how much he makes on paper.
The reason why the CEO makes a ton of money and the workers in these very locations do not. Government corruption in America has rigged the game in favor of lower worker pay, which jacks up profits and helps CEOs earn more money. But when there are multiple qualified workers for an available position, companies don't tend to offer as much pay as they would if workers were less plentiful and less desperate. And adding to that desperation is the fact that many workers also have rent to pay.
Housing.
The other thing too is there's a lot of people that are from like the middle class that are getting displaced either from AI, visas, whatever that looks like. And now they're getting thrown into this same market as like service and retail. And a lot of times it's like, oh, well, they're overqualified, but they're going to take somebody that's going to work full time like that over like a kid that's going to has like no experience and wants to do part time. So yeah, the market's even getting worse. Like the middle class it's basically gone unless you're a doctor, a lawyer, an accountant, and maybe a couple others. But for the most part, the middle class is fucking everyone's like, oh, it's dying. It's fucking dead now. It's fucking Jover.
is way too expensive. Why is that? Because we flooded the country with 30 million illegal immigrants who were taking houses that ought by right.
It's just been a double-edged sword on both ends. It's been a fucking from all directions.
So if the number of people who need jobs goes way up, but the number of jobs stays about the same, and the number of people who need homes does the exact same thing, and we aren't building more homes, we're looking at an affordability crunch never before seen in America, which is exactly what's crushing our country right now. As the inflation
and the politicians don't fucking
every
care,
single
man.
day is because of the simple supply.
Because here's the deal: the more people that are desperate and destitute, the easier they're going to be to control. Just it's really not even rocket science. Like, that's. I would not be surprised if the leaders of this country that is actually what they want.
Supply and demand equation that runs every single economy getting flipped on its head because of 4 years.
Either that, or they're just so fucking incompetent that this is happening. It might be a little bit of column A, maybe a little bit of column B.
Years of disastrous policies running America, which is a huge problem for these open border communists who want to talk about affordability. They can't seem to put two and two together, and that's because they don't want to.
That's the kind of disparity.
Yeah, they're basically just fucking stabbing themselves in the gut and being like, I'm helping.
That we are seeing here. And what these workers are asking for is the bare minimum. They are asking for a salary that they can actually live off of.
They don't make a salary, they make hourly.
They're asking for hours they can actually build their life around.
So if you want a better life for the everyday working man in this country, which all of us do, you've got to understand that is impossible if corruption devalues that person's labor and that person's skills to a point where companies can exploit workers. And I want to be clear about something. Starbucks is not doing anything they have not been enabled to accomplish with the help of the government. They're not paying people less than minimum wage, but they certainly aren't paying people more than they have to. And since so many people are looking for jobs right now,
and again, like he said earlier, every company's going to do that. They're gonna give the bare minimum so they can keep the margins as high as possible. Especially if you work somewhere like a grocery store.
And looking for
where it's like razor thin margins already.
Because of terrible U.S. government policies, they're getting away with paying people as little as possible, just like every other business that's out there. And what's fascinating is these policies not only enrich CEOs, who are the enemy of the communists, but also their other enemy, who are landlords. That's right, because now their homes are worth more as more people need homes, and they can charge higher rents and sell them for more money. And it's not the fault of illegal immigrants that worker pay is low. Instead, it's the fault of politicians who decided to open our border and tell people laws don't matter, which gave greedy companies access to millions of additional workers. And look at this, by closing the border and deporting people who have broken America's laws, wages are starting to go up in this country. Plus, if everybody who gets deported leaves behind a job and an empty apartment, rents are gonna come down as well, and someone will find work or pick up extra hours.
Wow. Wow, I'm so shocked. No way. Chat, is it really that easy? Yes, it is. It's that easy.
Two things that could really help folks who are here legally and are struggling at a company like Starbucks.
Brian Nickel made $96 million in 4 months. Sitting behind a desk. Working full-time.
So, notice how she doesn't go into any further detail, just he's sitting behind a desk. So, is the picture they paint in their head just like a guy that just sits in a chair behind a desk and all he does is just sit there? Maybe he has a glass of whiskey, smokes a cigar, and just sits there and just makes money. I guarantee you that is absolutely not the case. And I mean, I've never been a CEO, but there's so much shit that runs in the background that she's probably not even close to being aware of that this guy does. I mean, hell, the dude probably... if I'm going to play devil's advocate here, the dude probably doesn't get much sleep. I can't imagine running a company that size and just being like, yeah, I work 40 hours a week. It's got to be way more than that.
Would take me.
Again, playing devil's advocate, not saying, but he's certainly not just sitting behind a desk, just idling like a potato.
2,941 years to earn the same amount. The union has been clear in contract negotiations. We want better take-home pay, more regular hours.
This worker is 100% right. She doesn't make as much as she probably
Sure.
should. But the problem is she doesn't understand the real way to punish a company like Starbucks is to make them pay workers more money. How do you do this? You do this by enforcing America's laws. You do this by protecting the right of people who are legitimately here to enjoy their lives and pursue happiness as they define it. You do not do that by opening the border. You do not do that by punishing these companies after they've benefited from a government-sponsored open border. No, because if you were to do that, if you were to go after these companies and punish them and put them out of business while keeping the border open, you're not solving anything. You're just keeping the problems that Americans are experiencing going. You're fueling the machine.
Yeah, it's just putting a Band-Aid on a gaping wound.
Leads to desperation and then the exploitation of every single worker in our economy by virtue of the devaluation of the skills they bring to the table. The Washington Post claims 1 million foreign-born workers have exited the workforce since March. The Post frames this as a sign of the weakening labor supply, which is good for workers because wages go up. And look at this. They are continuing to beat inflation in a boost to workers' spending power, which helps combat affordability. And then it says it right here. In other words, with fewer illegal immigrants, businesses have had to raise wages to attract workers. And look, even if Starbucks isn't hiring people who are in the country illegally, at least knowing it, if you've got an overall worker supply in this country, which has been inflated, and some companies are doing that, what does that do? That takes away opportunities from people who are here legitimately, thus forcing more people to perhaps seek employment at places like Starbucks than would have in a situation where the border was shut. And remember, this same individual is also getting crushed by the cost of their home, something these...
Holy shit, dude. That is the tiniest fucking bathroom sink. Oh my god, how do people live like this? New Yorkers, how do you live like this, man? Like, well, for one, the sink is already cockeyed. But like, dude,
crushed by the cost of
that isn't a bathroom. That is a T-junction hallway.
their home, something these socialist policies have absolutely no plan to deal with.
Yeah, so a few things about that, Sean. First, we probably need to build about 5 million new homes. And if you look in the red states, we're actually doing a very good job. One of the biggest challenges that we have in the housing market, aside from too many illegal aliens who are taking the houses of American citizens, is that in the blue states, you're not building enough houses. So you go to California. Why are so many people moving out of California?
So the VP...
Apparently, before we continue, apparently to be fair to California, not that I agree with this policy, but apparently they have very, very, very strict housing zoning rules, which is why nothing has gone up, even though there's like plenty of land to do so. I think it's like zoning regulations and that kind of shit that like really throws a wrench into house building in California. Again, not saying I agree with it, but I believe that is the current policy over on that end.
He brings up a great point. People who live in areas of the country where housing is scarce suffer because of it. Now, why is housing scarce? Well, he just explained why housing is scarcer than it's ever been. We didn't build homes, and new people came here and needed homes. That's a recipe for disaster. A disaster that's only going to get worse in places like New York City, where the new mayor wants to freeze rents for rent-controlled apartments, which is just going to put pressure on the rents of market-rate apartments. Those rents are going to go through the roof because landlords are going to pay higher taxes and higher fees than ever before just for existing. And they're going to need to get the money for those fees and taxes from somebody, and that somebody is going to be the market rate tenants.
Oh my god, dude. That door barely fucking opens. Bro, how do they live like this?
To make up the majority of New York City renters. Because we're in a housing shortage. Just like workers face a job shortage. Shortages are bad because they disenfranchise part of the economy. They disenfranchise renters. They disenfranchise workers. This is a bad thing. We need to correct these things, and punishing companies, punishing landlords while exacerbating these shortages isn't gonna do a thing.
They are profiting off the sweat of my brow.
Let's put this on.
I work
there it is.
Weekends, but Brian Nichols doesn't think my union is worth negotiating with.
It's probably not.
She's right. The CEO, unfortunately, doesn't think the union is worth negotiating with because he's right. The union isn't worth negotiating with. Now, of course, everybody wants to see workers at Starbucks, like this young person who are working very hard, earn more, and have a better life. But the problem is the game has been rigged in favor of these companies. They don't have to play this game. They don't have to improve things for workers because there are so many workers. Somebody's going to come along and say, you know what? We're not bothered by these conditions. We'll work at Starbucks. Sure, I'll work at Starbucks. I've been looking for a job forever. And look at this. Starbucks is not alone. Here we have Business Insider's chart of worker pay at the top 30.
Dude, I've tried applying to Costco like so many times, and I just can't seem to get a fucking job there.
Retailers in the U.S., Starbucks comes in at number 28 near the bottom, with annual worker pay at only around $14,000 less than the $17,000 the same worker would be getting at McDonald's.
Damn, dude. You're getting paid more at McDonald's than Starbucks? Oh, man, dude. I'd be pissed.
Part-time there. And the brutal reality here is that a corrupt system has benefited companies who now don't have to pay more to attract workers. Starbucks doesn't want to pay what McDonald's pays. They don't want to pay what Target pays, and they apparently don't have to. And if you really want to punish a company like Starbucks, make them have a hiring problem. Shut down their ability to hire unlimited numbers of people with their current pay structure, and boom, wages are going to go up. But if you do that...
In all fairness, I mean, I never worked at Starbucks, but I did have... my ex-girlfriend did work there for a little bit. And boy, she told me some fucking horror stories. Like, it does not seem, just in general, whether or not you agree with the CEO, it just seems like a really poorly managed company, just in general, just from what I've heard.
You don't punish anybody.
Take them with a grain of salt. You know, it's
to
hearsay.
The cleaners, the way the communists want, because they stay in business, they stay open, they maintain their freedom in that.
Also, kind of why I don't go to Starbucks. Not even just cost aside. Their coffee's really not even that great. I make better coffee at home.
It's a problem for some people.
They deserve a city that has their back, and I am here to say that that is what New York City will be.
Speaking of which, I need to get a new drip coffee machine. Like, even if it's like the little one that makes like 2 cups. Like a Mr. Coffee. You can get them for like $20. Maybe I'll run up to Aldi or something. They might have something like that.
Practice with these workers, and if you force these workers to go on strike, then I will be there with them on that strike as well.
So I have no doubt that the new mayor will be at any strike that takes place in New York City. But the problem is, none of his plans are going to help these workers. He's not going to bring down their rents by punishing landlords with the creation of...
I mean, he can't. He can only do so much. I mean, as we've established, it's a supply and demand problem. And ultimately, it's like the deportations and closed borders. That's the way that it's going to have to happen. You know, the mayor can hoop and holler all he wants and go and join all these protests and marches, but there's really ultimately nothing he can do, legally speaking, unless there's something that I'm not aware of.
New apartments that compete with them. He's going to punish them by freezing rents, but that's not going to work. And as far as Starbucks is concerned, the new mayor wants to maintain New York as a sanctuary city. The new mayor wants to keep the status quo going, which has enabled the exploitation of every single worker in our economy, whether they're here legally or illegally, which is sadly going to continue.
Okay, so that is something that he can do. He can make New York a non-sanctuary city, take away the sanctuary, like the safe harbor, and then maybe it'll start getting rectified a little bit, but he's not going to do that.
Continue crushing workers who do work hard, but have been totally lied to by a rigged system that they don't fully understand. But here we are in 2025, Starbucks, they're ranking 28 out of 30 on that list that we saw Apparently they're not the best, but how bad is a job at Starbucks anyway?
Starbucks has responded saying their employees already have some of the best in the business at $30 an hour in pay and benefits at some 17,000 coffee houses around the country, and insisting they've also poured in $500 million to improve staffing and training. But
hang on, I'm curious. I wonder if it'll... let me check some chat. I'm curious about this here. Let's see. I don't know if they're going to have the... Let's see, Starbucks.com. I doubt they're going to probably have the pay on their site, but I'm curious. Careers. U.S. careers. Let's just do... here. Okay. So with where I live, barista posted 2 months ago. Jesus. 3 months ago, 2 months ago, 2 months ago, 2 months. Okay. So let's just take barista here. Pay $15.25 to $17.31 an hour. Dude, I ain't getting fucking $30 an hour here. I mean, granted, I don't live in a very high cost area. Probably one of the more cheaper places in the United States. But I ain't getting fucking 30. They ain't offering us $30 fucking an hour. I just wanted to check to see if they actually had that on there. Sometimes they do. Okay. Well. I'm curious about this. Hang on. South Asia. Every fucking time, dude. Every fucking time. Damn. Anyway. Back to it. Hang on. Sorry about that, chat.
Union members say it's not enough.
Yeah, they're not giving us 30 fucking
the idea
dollars an
that
hour.
Starbucks is so awful, nobody will work there. Doesn't
Sorry,
really
Cash. I know I'm
hold
covering you up
water
here.
Because they got 17,000 locations. They're not all unionized locations. But what we're talking about here is a tedious balance. The affordability crisis in this
I don't think
country
any
has
of the
gotten
ones
so
where I
bad
live are
because of lawless
unionized.
activity in this country that many people find themselves tapped out. And just because people are applying at a job like Starbucks today doesn't mean they're going to be able to afford their rent tomorrow. But the good news is things are getting better. They're already getting much better in this country as far as affordability is concerned.
Things are getting better. The price of eggs has gone way down.
That's true. I actually did buy a carton of eggs for, I think it was $1.68, and I was like, oh, thank fucking Christ.
Price of energy has gone way down. The price.
I love eggs, and especially if you're like living really, really tight. Dude, eggs are just a really cheap way to get protein. It's amazing, and you can use it for a lot of recipes. Eggs are great. I love fucking eggs. So when I saw them that they were like $1.60 again, I was like, oh, thank you.
The price of gasoline has gone way down. And as we know, when the price of energy goes down, that starts to filter out into the entire economy, but that also takes a little bit of time.
Right. So what made all of those things go up? Why were eggs so expensive under the last president? Well, because of stupid decisions. Why was gas so expensive? Well, because people didn't want you to have gas and drive a gasoline car. They wanted you to buy an electric car. And you know something? When all of our food gets to where it needs to be, gets to your dinner table because of gasoline, not only when you drive to the store and buy it, but when trucks deliver it, when it gets shipped across the country. I mean, that is a major factor in how much things cost. And the real problem here is that the socialists and the communists, they are right to recognize that we have an affordability crisis in this country, but this is not their issue. All socialism does is increase poverty for everybody. There is no socialist country on this planet that's put in policies like destroying businesses and freezing rents and rigging the economy even more that has achieved wealth for its population. What we really need here is to enforce our laws, pursue common sense policies, do that stuff, and Americans will get back to a situation where things are affordable and the American dream exists once again for people who are here legally. What do you think?
Alrighty. that was Mr. Cash Jordan. As always, give him a like, give him a subscribe. He does great work. Check him out. Him and Decoy Voice, in my opinion, are very similar, but they both do a great job. They do a great job. Decoy Voice covers more of like the West Coast, and Cash covers more of the East, and it's very interesting to see the similarities and differences between the two areas. So definitely give Mr. Jordan a like here, and give him a subscribe. Otherwise, I think my dog wanted to go outside, so and I need to use the restroom as well. It is currently 11:20. We've been running now for about 2.5 hours. I know 10 minutes until 2.5 hours, but we'll just round up there. I'm going to take a quick little bathroom break, let the dog out. Let's see here. Let's go ahead and get some background music going here. There we go. There we go. Let's just do this for right now. Oh no, I can't do that. We'll go ahead and turn that off for now. Pop that off. Actually, let's do this just so it looks a little bit nicer. Just so it looks a little bit nicer. Alright. I will be right back. I'm going to let the dog out. I'm going to let myself out. And we'll be back here in about 5 minutes, give or take. It's a little bit more invisible. Alright, we'll see you guys in about 5 minutes. Go grab yourself a drink, grab yourself a coffee, and the show will continue here in about 5 minutes. See you then. right, we are so back. Let's go turn that back off. Move that back over here. Go ahead and turn that. Do that. All right, back to the videos here. Doop. Okay, welcome back to the morning show. It is 11:26, Tuesday. Traffic and weather coming at you. All right. Now, this next video I found I was very interested in seeing, because I've been wondering this, like, my entire life. The video is entitled, What's the Deal with the Popcorn Button? And I have always wondered that question, because every time I use the popcorn button, it usually, like, burns it. It never seems to actually work right. So let's find out. I wonder if they're gonna find the same kind of pattern when it comes to the popcorn button.
Hello. It is still November. With that out of the way, does your microwave oven have a popcorn button?
Yes.
Yeah, mine too. Lots of microwave ovens come with
I
a
think
dedicated
all of them
button
do.
for popping microwave popcorn. Yet on nearly every bag of microwave popcorn sold
It says,
in
"Do
the
not
store,
use it."
You'll find a rather stern warning making it clear in no uncertain terms that that button is forbidden. Do not use the popcorn button. This might make you question, why do we
Then
even
why is
have
there
that
pop-
button? And
Yeah.
you know what? That's a great question. But I'm going to tell you something wild and devious. You should try it and see what happens. Try it. You know you want to. See, I got this question from a patron of the channel.
Because, I mean, sometimes it does work, but then sometimes it burns it. I think it all depends on the brand. I think it all comes down to the brand.
Recently. Jolly Orville Secret Redenbacher Time II has a great incentive to tell you not to use the popcorn button. The popcorn producers of the world don't know anything about your microwave. And some microwave oven manufacturers are dirty little liars and put a popcorn button on microwaves that have no business having one. Oftentimes, that button doesn't do anything but set a pre-programmed cooking time. And if you use it, your popcorn will be either burnt to a crisp or
Yep.
hardly popped at all, with an
Yep.
approximately 0% chance of proper popping performance. Since nobody likes wasting popcorn, the popcorn people put a purportedly proper popcorn preparation primer on every package of popcorn, which
I love
usually
popcorn.
involves listening for a gap of 2 seconds between pops.
Oh, I
to
think
signal
I've got
it's
kernels.
done.
Maybe I'll
And
make some
don't
popcorn.
You ever use the popcorn button. Not in this family.
Pardon the interruption, but I need to make a correction. Of the brands shown here, Jolly Time stands out by not warning against using the popcorn button.
Hey,
As
look
you're
at
about
that.
to learn,
The
this is actually
G's.
a nice gesture because it means they trust you to use your brain and experiment. And that's the kind of hard-hitting investigative journalism you can expect from Technology Connections. As far as the rest of those brands, though,
here's the secret they don't want you to know. Some microwaves are smarter than others and have sensors to determine when things are done cooking. Like
Mine certainly does
popcorn.
not.
And how do you know whether your microwave is among those better ones? Try the popcorn button. If you press the popcorn button on your microwave and it asks you the size of the bag, danger, Will Robinson. That is probably a bad popcorn button, which is sure to disappoint you.
Oh, really?
But if you press it and the microwave just starts, you might have a good popcorn button. Perhaps you still need to press the start button to make it go, and it might even give you a message saying that it's designed for bags of a certain size.
Oh,
But so
wow.
long as it doesn't ask you
I want
to
that
enter or
microwave.
choose between values and ounces or grams,
I also like how it's
your
420.
microwave
Blaze
likely
it.
has some sort of sensor with which it can determine when the popcorn is done, and thus it
Oh
will
yeah,
stop
sharps like to
automatically.
sing at you.
What sort of sensor, you ask? Broadly, a microwave with proper popcorn popping prowess will have one or possibly two sensors on board. A moisture sensor, and if it's very fancy, a microphone. Microphones in microwaves are, I think, not super common, so you are more likely to just have a moisture sensor, but don't underestimate the power of moistness. With a bit of logic, that
Moist.
sensor can be used for all sorts of useful things, including automatic reheating of a
I like his shirt, man. That's a sick shirt.
Time to when appliances were actually trying to be smart and not just connected to the internet.
Artichokes?
Following specific parameters to enable automatic cooking of specific kinds of foods. Sadly, the days of the sharp carousel multiple choice have been over for like 20 years, at least outside of Japan. But lots of microwaves still have a moisture sensor.
Hang on. Let me see. Can you buy one online? Because that is a sick microwave. And I don't even really use microwaves. I normally just use my toaster oven or my oven. Or stovetop. Multiple choice. Is that it? Yeah, that's it. $15 for this rare and 2 advanced. Oh, dude, someone on Reddit got this for like fucking $15. What the fuck? Whoa. What a lucky fucker. $15, dude? You probably went to like an estate sale and they're just like, yeah, I'm just trying to get rid of this. Now, can you buy one? eBay. It just says Sharp Microwave, so probably not going to be here. Here, I'll bring this over just so we're looking at something. There we go. Yeah, so this is eBay. Yeah, I don't see it. Is there any in shopping? No. Okay. Yeah, I guess you can't. I guess they're, I guess you just, they're fucking rare as fuck, apparently. Man. Lot closed, yeah. Out of stock. Fuck, man. Yeah, I guess he's right. You definitely cannot buy them anymore.
One way to tell whether you have that sensor
That's a
is
bummer.
if your microwave offers functions like sensor reheat, which, if it does, you should give that a try next time you're reheating leftovers. It has worked surprisingly well in my experience.
Wait, what?
What a microwave reheating lens like sensor, one way to tell, but lots of multiple choice have been over for like 20 years, at least outside of Japan. But lots of microwaves still have a moisture sensor. One way to tell whether you have that sensor is if your microwave offers functions like sensor reheat, which, if it does, you...
Hang on, I'm gonna go check mine. I don't think it does. My microwave's pretty cheap and pretty dumb. Hang on. I gotta check now, chat. I should not have done that. My Bluetooth is going nuts now. Let me reboot that. I forgot my Bluetooth does not go through walls very well. Let's see.
You should give that a try next time.
Oh. I'm just gonna have to reboot the whole thing. Hang on. I honestly might swap over my other headphones. These are not very comfortable. These are not comfy. They're like in-ear earphones, which are fine, but after a while they start to hurt. No. Come on. Come the fuck on. Well, it looks like I might be swapping over to those anyhow, because they're fucking up. Okay. Now it's working? No. Couldn't disconnect. Oh, yeah, I think I should not have done that. Well, it's a good thing I got backups. Here, I'm gonna put these back in here. Oh. Okay. Okay. Good. Should now start looking for Bluetooth devices. There we go. Oh, I probably worked my sound settings too. Shit. This was not worth it. And yeah, no, I don't have a sensor on mine. There we go. Okay. All right. On with the show. Technical difficulties. All for a microwave. Oh, that's pretty cool. If it's the other direction, then it's going to be in there longer before a time gets set. Yep. Yeah, I think mine then is just a timer, basically. I think it's like 450 or something. Man, popcorn sounds really good right now. Okay. Oh, you mean the microwave that you can't get anymore? Yeah, I bet it's fucking perfect. $15 fucking dollars, Jesus. I've never even seen bags that small. Oh, it's KitchenAid too, so you're paying out the fucking nose for that. KitchenAids are awesome though. My toaster oven's a KitchenAid and that thing fucking just rocks. Yeah. Bacon wrapped appetizers, that's sick. I wish mine could do that. Oh, wow. Oh, there you go. That's KitchenAid for you, man. Dude, that would actually be super awesome to have. Like, if it was a microwave and a convection oven just right into one. Oh, man. Dude, I would... That would immediately eliminate 2 things off my shelf. That would be so... Well, 1. But that would be so awesome. But yeah, KitchenAid, dude, that thing is... I don't even want to look at the price of this thing, dude. It's probably insane. Wow. Actually, I do want to... Do they have... Hang on. Hang on. There's no model number on it. Let's see here. KitchenAid microwave. Let's just see their microwave line here. Okay. I don't need Black Friday deals. Close that. All right. Over the range microwaves. So let's see if we can find the one that he was looking at. I'm going to guess it's probably one of these. That's what it's looking like. Yeah. Multifunction. Multifunction. Oh, that's infrared with built-in. Okay, so... Oh my god, dude. Thousands of dollars. That is it. Chat, we found it. Air fry mode. Multifunction oven modes. Flush built-in design. So it's got air fry mode. Replace a convection or toaster oven, freeing up counter space by elevating your baking, roasting, broiling, and toasting. Bro. This would literally take everything off my shelf. God dang. $1,000 though. Pardon me. Sorry about that. $1,000 though, man. That is a spicy meatball. Damn. That thing's cool. All right. That takes care of that. Man, I'm getting kind of hungry. Okay. Let me do this. Hang on, give me 2 seconds here, chat. Alright. Ugh. Ugh. I had to go get a tissue. I'm getting a little snotty. Oops. Ah, here we go. Ugh, these headphones, man, I tell ya. Didn't even move out of range this time. Come on. Oh, there we go. Okay, it's working. Alright. This is, I think, the last video I have queued up, and then we'll do some Twitter trash, and then probably a little bit of video games. Ooh, that was a voice crack. So this is Midwest Safety. Oh, the last video, that was Technology Connections. I only started watching him today, so but his videos have been pretty interesting. I watched one over coffee machines. That was pretty cool. So yeah, I mean, we'll probably maybe take a look at more of his stuff down the road, because he's a pretty interesting fellow. Anyway, senior citizen flees police on his lawnmower. This is Midwest Safety. As I said last stream, I've been really loving these fucking videos recently. So here we go. He's dodging him. That's a red light, man. You gotta stop. No, are they supposed to have a license plate? Hmm? Yeah, like what do you do in this situation? He just keeps trying to wave them off. I'm like, bro, I think they're there for you. Pretty sure they're there for you. Is he drunk? Oh yeah, he could just go into lawns, can't he? Yeah, he could just go through yards. I mean, I guess could you just chase him down? I mean, he's gonna be able to just go anywhere on that thing. That's actually pretty smart. All he has to do though is just cross the road. Yep, there he goes. Dude, I'd be so pissed if some dude just like ran a fucking streak through my yard. Be like, what the fuck, man? Sorry, I'm having some ice cream for lunch right now. Just because it's the only thing I have on hand. Yeah, you're gonna have to run after him. That's gonna be dangerous. So trying to like hop on a lawnmower, that could be potentially very dangerous. Oh, you just tased him. He's like, just fuck it. Probably smart instead of jumping on it. Activating taser into effect. No, not. Oh, he's got his blade up. Well, that's nice. At least he's not ruining people's yards. Dude, that guy just shook that taser off. I don't know, did he miss or... He might have missed. This is wild. Yeah, who knew that a lawnmower was like the ultimate cop deterrent? Hey, people chilling in the garage. That's what I like to do. Action. Dude, he can just fucking go anywhere in that thing. And that guy is just like, oh my god. This guy. Oh my god. That's wild. Those two people are like, what? As I was saying, you're not going to show that? Hey, there's the lawnmower. Oh. Oh, they know him. Oh. Yeah, he looked like an older guy. This guy seems pretty chill. Oh. And the vehicle flees. They're just not giving up, man. Oh, man. We did. Yeah, dude, he's looking like a fucking leather bag. My God. This is like a guy. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah, I figured, man, so who knew? There you go, chat. If you wanna dodge the cops, just get a riding lawnmower, and you are forever invincible. All right. Well, that's all I have for videos as of right now. Let's take a peek and see if maybe something else is Ooh. I don't know why I did that. There we go. Let's just see what else there's on. If anything, pardon me. If anything else has been uploaded. I would watch this, but I mean, again, I don't like doing a reaction to a reaction, so I'm gonna try to maybe find the original if it exists. Eh. Do I? There we go. Ooh, that's a ooh, ow. That shot up really loud. All right, let's just do some Twitter trash. Let's just do some Twitter trash and we'll go from there. All right. Keck McKeckerson, man. He's got the Kirsche plush and the vanilla spice eggnog, Southern Comfort. I bet that's good. Man, what a time to stop drinking. Why do people back into parking spots? You know, I've been wondering that myself quite a bit. It used to be... It's hard to explain. I used to not see it very often, but I see it now all the time. It seems like maybe there's like a 50 to 60% chance that people back into parking spots. I don't know. I think it's a little rude because you basically stop all the traffic so you can back into it. And most of the time, people can't seem to get it in one go. But I do know it's safer, I believe, to pull forward when you're leaving. So, I don't know, it's... This is why I This is why I park near the back anyway. Oop. Something's buzzing at me. Okay. 3 words. Write a sad story in 3 words. Yeah, dude, the whole showing the location on Twitter has just been absolutely fucking hilarious. Wait, is what? Oh, it fucking... Oh man, that was silent the entire time, because my fucking... Since my headphones fucked up, it clicked over to default and it wasn't bringing the audio desktop over. Oh man. Well, that's embarrassing. Lots of technical issues today, boy. Anyway, no, the whole nation revealing thing has just been absolutely fucking hilarious. Actually, I identify as a word that can't fly. Can you share why Dungeons & Dragons sessions beat every movie night? Well, yeah, because Dungeons & Dragons are fun. Movie night is boring. It's, well, movie night's fun, like, in high school, but I don't know. I didn't really like it when I got older. It just seemed really weird and kind of stupid. Now, like, going to the theater is, like, one thing, but just, like, I don't know. Can you name a Nicolas Cage movie you like that is not The Rock, Con Air, or Face Off? Okay, so here, so I want to show you guys something. So yeah, if you haven't seen it already, you can detect where people have created their account. So this guy is in the United Kingdom, or based in. I thought it said it was when it was created, but oh, pardon me. But no, normally when I see posts like this, I get a little suspicious. Got blabs. I had no idea that J.K. Rowling was out murdering people in her free time, but thanks to Reddit, I have now been informed. Mind you, this thread is from a company that sells pens and dared to collab with Warner Brothers. Complex and sensitive issue is not complex. She's a shitlord Nazi that spends her fortune bullying people and murdering them instead of fixing her mold problem. She's a hate-filled sack of shit. It's very cut and dry. Deleted, because of course it is. What are your first thoughts when you see this bathroom? That is a very holy throne. What would you do in this situation? I mean, I would not be happy, but I guess if it's still functional, then it's like whatever, that's fucking kids for you, I guess. How to remove a sensor?
Burn, let it burn.
Uh-oh.
When this shit starts...
Actually, hang on. Let's do this. I'll turn this down just a little bit. Just so we have music, but I just want to kind of hear these videos whenever we run across them.
Turn off a sensor. Let it burn, let it burn. When this shit start rising in the middle, when you see that start rising up, then you can blow it out. Once you got that part, peel that out. Go get right on the side of that, like that. Not no case.
I don't even think they made those sensors still anymore. I remember those like from like the 90s.
Turn off a sensor.
Alright, well.
Let it burn, let it burn.
I have a feeling this is gonna backfire on her at some point in the future. Nice, nice. Little fearin'. Lock and loaded, both fries and ammo. Dude, those are some big boys. I mean, I'm all for, like, having guns and stuff, but I don't know if I would take these to a fucking McDonald's. Or I guess in this case it'd be a... Is that Chick-fil-A? I don't know, I can't... can't read it. It looks like burgers. Oh no. That looks like a Chick-fil-A cup. Santa Claus, after reading the 1000th letter in a row asking for a Tractor Supply spear. Dude, I can't believe those are actually like real, man. I hope they are. I don't think there is a Tractor Supply around where I live. That's too bad, because I really would totally buy a Tractor Supply spear. Do I need one? No. Do I want one? Yes. Yes, I do. Forget Bitcoin, I'm all in for DDR5. Dude, why is RAM just going fucking stupid expensive right now? Like, I'm guessing it's because of the AI shit, but... Dude, $1,000 for 64 gig of DDR5. I mean, granted, it's also the RGB, but still, even with RGB, that's insanity. Oh, stop showing me this picture, guys. Boiled chicken, Greek yogurt, white rice. What's missing here? I don't know. Fucking anything. God, and you boiled your chicken too. The only time boiled chicken is good is when it's in a soup and you're boiling it basically in a broth. So like this kind of stuff here. Looks legit, but nope, South Asia. Like this kind of shit, dude. I see this shit all the time from like fucking Indians. I love how they're all changing it to South Asia too. It's like, uh-huh. Yep, the old South Park meme. Hang on one second. Hang on one second, chat. I have to do it. Sorry, I wanted to send a message off, but didn't want the, gotta hide the Discords. Even though it is on my other monitor, but still. Hang in there, brother. Only 5 weeks till Christmas. Bro, how do you blow your fucking underwear out that bad in 1 year, man? That's nuts. Stop fucking farting nuclear farts, I guess. What do you do with leftover bacon? There is no such thing as leftover bacon. There is no such thing. Nobody needs an AR-15 with 30 rounds. Oh, is that a bear? Oh, it's a boar. It's a bunch of boar. Oh, bro. Dude, wild boar do not. Ooh. That's fucking scary. Wait, what? Whoa. That's pretty cool. Replacing my parents' chandelier with a Jumbotron. Okay.
Replacing my parents' chandelier with a Jumbotron.
It was time to get rid of my parents' ugly ass
Where do you find a little Jumbotron like that, chat?
chandelier, and what better way to do it than upgrading it with a freaking Jumbotron?
I'm sure his mother fucking loves it.
I got something cool to show you. Come over here.
Holy shit! This is freaking sweet, dude. I'll put my earbuds in. Your mom can watch whatever she wants. Fuck that chandelier. That thing was ugly anyways, man.
Why are you recording?
What the fuck is that?
I told you she's gonna go nutty. Oh no, she's gonna say take it down.
Corbin, can I have a normal fucking house with normal?
I told you, I knew it. She was good. She was not gonna take it very well. Of course, the dad's gonna fucking love it. Like any dude's gonna look at that and be like, dude, that's fucking sweet. Like the moment the wife gets home, nope. Oh no. I hope this is real. I really hope this is real, chat.
What do you think, Dad?
Replacing my parent.
Hang on, let's see here. Oh my god, they do exist. MiniJumbotron.com. I mean, so does it only play sports, or can you put like other stuff on there? Mini Jumbotron models and pricing. Build a Tron, DIY plans and workshop. Oh my god. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's not in the cards anytime soon. Ooh. Bazcoon543, thank you for the follow. Over on the kicks. Oh yeah, the ice cream I was having was Bluebell ice cream. Don't you dare slander Bluebell ice cream. Shit's delicious. And it's actually less expensive than like Haagen-Dazs and like Ben & Jerry's. Although, man, the quality of Ben & Jerry's has gone down so fucking so much. Okay, what the fuck is this? Thanksgiving Truth Time. Who's getting away with culinary fraud this year? Oh, mac and cheese. Oh, okay, so they just store-bought. Yeah, I've seen these 3D printed homes. I hate it. What else? What else? What else? Everyone talks of. I've been seeing this show everywhere, man. I need to probably check. What is that? Smiling Friends? It looks pretty good. It looks very surreal. And I don't know. Is that that's is it Psychopebbles? Psychopebbles that does it? Hang on. Let me check. Let me see something real quick. Give me a second here, chat. Okay. Let's see here. Smiling Friends. 3 seasons, wow. So, who... It looks like, Psychopebbles or, what's it called? Oni Oni that made this. Executive producers. William Street. Created by... Yep, Psychopebbles. I knew it. And... Okay, that's just someone else. So yeah, it was Psychopebbles. That's fucking sick. I'm glad he got a show. I figured that was him. Just from the art style. Just wasn't sure. Okay. So I've seen this. Hang on. So I went to Aldi the other day and I picked up some stuff. Hang on, let me... Nah, I'm not gonna move because it's gonna fuck up my Bluetooth again. I went to Aldi and picked some stuff up and looked at the ingredients list. I didn't see anything about bioengineered shit, so I'm not sure what's going on here. Hang on, we gotta check this out because it might depend on what she's buying.
I'm here at Aldi, and almost
Well, bagel skinnies, yeah, those are not like real bagels. Contains bioengineered food ingredients. Yeah, because that's not the tortillas. So I have those tortillas, so I'm gonna look at them here after stream. But I don't remember. I didn't see any of this on the labels. And like, yeah, it's like pancake mix, all this other shit. Like, yeah, it's not. What the fuck was that noise? I don't remember seeing that. Anyway. Okay. You know what? Twitter's not really doing it for me today. Let's go ahead and do some video game. It's been a while. I'm gonna have to switch some stuff around here. Let's pause that. I figured we should do... Let's do some, Let's do some fucking, Guild Wars, man. We haven't done some Guild Wars in a minute. Guess I got to go into the thing. Alright. And then we're gonna do menu, options, sound. Bring that all the way back up here. Guess I could probably... shrink that back down. Woot. Alright. Playing my monk at the moment. I do have a higher level ranger, but I'm kind of stuck at the second, and I'm just kind of like, eh. And I was a big dummy and deleted my other character, so I'm kind of having to like start over again. Oh my goodness. Oh. Alright, cool. Just need to get that quest done. I actually don't know how to invite him. I don't know how to invite him. It's not even letting me select him. Yeah, oh well. Oh, there he is. How do I invite him? I'm glad he knows how to play. Alright. I figured I needed to get that out of the way because I don't really need a res signet for a monk, but not necessarily a bad idea. Man. I don't know why my voice is going out here. Okay, so I gotta pick a class, a subclass. I don't know. It's like I'm not necessarily trying to do meta. I don't know. Grok was saying to do Monk Warrior, but I tried that already and it did not go very well. Sorry, I'm reading this stuff here real quick. Yeah, they're saying warrior monk or Oh no, that's secondary profession builds. This is a 55 monk. So what is then the sub? Doesn't really say. Yeah, I guess Mesmer would be okay. Maybe. Man, I don't know. It's 15 years ago, though. That's some old news. Well... I mean, I guess I could do Elementalist, technically. I mean, I'm either stuck between Mesmer or Elementalist. I'm kind of leaning Elementalist. I just don't remember where they're at. Oh, that's not what I want to talk to this guy. Secondary profession, Elementalist. I guess, I don't know. See, I'm just trying to think of the whole campaign here. Yeah, I'm guessing probably... Yeah, maybe Elementalist. Because that was my problem, is it just didn't have the damage output. And I think I got some quests. Yeah, the worm problem. Let's get the secondary first. And yeah, we're gonna slow roll it and try to do as many quests as possible. Because if that was the one problem I've run into with my ranger, is I'm missing a lot of skills. I'm missing a ton of skills. I think this could potentially be pretty deadly. We might not be able to make it. We will see. Just probably bring that down there since we're not going to have any party members for a moment. Oh man, he's all the way in there? Shit. We very well might aggro shit. What is that, level? Oh yeah, they're level 1. They're not too bad. Well, they're not aggroing me, so... I'll take it. Nope. Nope, do not attack. We'll hop in here and grab the... teleport point here. Okay. There we go. Alright. Now this is going to be a bit dubious because we're going to have to deal with ice dudes. Might be able to just sneak by him. So far, so good. Oh dear. We very well might be getting cut off here then. Shit. Level 3, fuck, man. Yeah, we're not going to be able to be a level 3. I guess we're gonna just have to try it. So far, so good. Maybe you will. Alright. Huh. Okay. Went better than I expected. Oh, what the fuck? Throw a firestorm! Man, they dropped a lot of crap. Okay. Seeing if there's anything interesting here. Does not look like it. Okay. So now... Oh, I just realized I hit level 2. Ah. I was pretty sure I need Divine Favor. I guess it doesn't really matter. Let's do Smiting, Fire, Divine, Smiting. Yes, I know how spells work, friend. Oh. And I don't think there are any quests over here. Monk Trainer. It's over in the Abbey, yeah. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Okay, that's what I thought. I was like, I'm pretty sure it was just at the catacombs, if I remember right. There he is. Okay. We're gonna pick her up too. Ah, he's running so fast. Come back. Okay. How long does this last? For 15 seconds? He just fucking, did he just fucking banish that fuck? I'm like, damn. It do be like that, Mr. Stanzel. Hmm. Yeah, I'm ready. I feel like there were more enemies last time I was through here. Like there was only the 2. And he fucking obliterated one of them. Yeah, not having a heal for this would really suck. No, use that on me. Yeah, we need to reorganize these. These are real bad. Yeah, I don't even really know this is really worth having up. It's kind of not good. Did I... Oh, I missed one. Shit. I was too busy fucking around. Too busy fucking around. Oh shit, I need to change this. I even told myself to do it. Hang on. There we go. That should be better. My bad. My bad. There we go. think that should be the last one. Yep, cool. Oh, it's two-handed. Shit. Damn. Oh, my leg went dead. Alright, we'll talk to Spooky Girl here. Alright, I lit your candles. There you go. Okay. Alright, where's this guy at? It's like, I don't really want to do all these quests, but at the same time, it's like, man, the henchmen are not very good, and I kind of need to be, like, pretty decent high level as a monk. Because I don't really play with other people too much. I usually just play with the NPCs, the NPC characters, but, maybe I should play with players again. I have 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Oops. A nice little jolt. Ah, one got stuck. Oh, now 2 got stuck. Will you guys not unstick? Nope. Didn't have any problems with this last time. I don't know why this is a problem now. Dude. Do they respawn? I don't think they respawn. Probably gonna have to... Oh, I can't abandon it here. I have to actually go back to town. Ugh. Am I actually stuck with this shit in my hands? Oh, okay. I was the same. Maybe if I drop it and pick it back up, it'll reignite them again. But they look like they're stuck in the actual fucking, like... the actual bridge. Uh-oh. Looks like my headphones are dying. I'm probably gonna have to swap them out here in a second. Let's see. Drop. Pick up. No. Okay, well, so much for that one. On to the next quest. I guess I'll just have to redo that one. That kind of sucks. Oh, hello. Oh my god. Oh my. There we go, we're gaming. Let's get him. There we go. That was pretty close. What does that even do? Is it around me? That's kind of silly. Well, I actually gotta go that way anyway, so I might as well go ahead and abandon it here and then re-pick it back up. Just turn this in. Alright, let me change my headphones out here real quick because they are beeping at me. 1 second. Yep. Nope. Oh, I know what it is. It's the fucking sound settings again. Always keeps trying to activate the internal fucking microphone on it. I wish it would stop. Hmm. Okay. Oh, you know what? I probably cut the... I'm gonna probably have to reboot this, the client. That's okay. We'll turn this in real quick and then we'll just reboot it. It won't take long. So let's do this, this. Exit that. Reboot. Yep, that was exactly it. That's kind of what I figured. Yeah, these older games didn't like it when you swapped out headphones like that. Okay. Oh shit, that's not what I wanted. Oh, and I need to reorganize my skills too. So we're gonna do banish. I'm gonna take that off actually. What can I replace it with? I don't think there is anything I can replace it with. Yeah, doesn't look like it. Okay. That looks a bit... Oh, I forgot to... Urgh! Oh, wait, did it abandon it already? Or maybe I already did. Yeah, I think I already did already. Yeah! Okay. Let's try this again. I hope the bees do not get stuck this time. If they do, I'm just not going to do it. I'm not going to try again. Oh, no. It was the poor tenant one. Fuck. Okay, well. Oh, I wonder if I abandon it, is it going to put me all the way back? Wait, hang on. I don't have to. I think I saw the bees. Yeah. Okay, so that's good to know. I just have to zone, just rezone. 1, 2, 3. Okay. So last time I swung in pretty wide, and it did not like that too much. I'm gonna try to... So anyway, I can... Nope. Man. And then that one got fucking stuck. Yeah, I'm not doing this quest again. Fuck you, bees. Wait, yeah, worms this way. Okay, I believe it was, yeah, we gotta go down the road, then to the left. And I'm pretty sure I've got some like monk shit in my trunk, but I gotta get to my bank account first, and I don't think there are any bank accounts here. Yeah, if I don't have to fight him, I'm not going to. It's just not enough experience. It's better to just crank out quests. I think this was also over here. Oh, okay. This is... Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, he's not gonna go in until I fucking kill him. Yeah, that worked out nicely. Yeah, it must be around me. Really? Bro. Come on, dude. I guess that's just how it's gonna have to work. There you go. Well, it's a good thing I had that. Otherwise, I would have just been, I guess, shit out of luck. Well, let's try it. Yeah. Okay. Well, hey, dude, that's actually good to know. So, like, whenever I get frickin' dudes just, like, rolling in on me, I can throw that down. Water wand, 4 to 6 damage, 3 to 5. That is just better overall. Dude, you better be picking these fucking eggs up, bro. Look at that, dude. That's sick. Pumpkin pie. And I don't technically need to pick all these up, but... Come on, dude. Pick it up. Dude, what is up with all the fucking bugs today, man? Man, this thing is just fucking... This quest is just bugging. See, like, there they are, but... Like, bro, come on, man. Is that it? Is it done? Did he miss one then? Okay. So now we get to go back to Ashford. Yeah, so there was just one that he missed. And I'm guessing it was because of the bugged dude. So we did get a lot of stuff, just not really stuff we could use. Ooh. Oh no, that's... yeah. I can get this customized though. It'll do more damage. I mean, it might as well because... I mean, it's not like I'm trying to resell these anyway. Oh, and I need a... oh, I need a salvage kit. I need a salvage kit. Man, money is just so tight right now. I don't even think the weapon dude has anything that's, like, worth a shit. Are the bees all back together now? We good? Did it respawn? I'll try it again. Oh, it's all the way down there? Okay. Yeah, that thing's foobar. Oops. Let's see, so we're doing that one. Tithe for ash. Oh yeah, I gotta do the monk quest too over there. Although I'm not sure if it'll let me do it, but... Alright, let's see if I can clear some of these worms out. Oh, we need to clear that wolf out for sure. Well, that was easy. Alright. Yeah, I know these guys basically just keep spawning indefinitely, so... don't have a freeze space. Can't do anything with that anyway. Oh yeah, the Moa bird. Yeah, that's bad news bays right there. All right, fire wand. Oh, that's just better. Well, it's less damage, but I get more energy out of it. Damn, 80. Alright, that's Green Hills, Poor Tenant. Yeah. Moa Bird, Tithe for Abby. So I gotta go that way. Looks like that's pretty much it. Okay. Oh, I could do the Mesmer quest. I don't think it gives me Mesmer spells since I've already sat it, but still, it's a quest to do. I'll go ahead and hit that up because I know the dude's right here, so it won't take too long. Shouldn't take too long. Oh, did they take all the quests away? Oh, yeah, they do. Okay. So yeah, you can't even do them for experience. That's unfortunate. That sucks. They're like, no, you chose Elementalist, so you don't get to be a Mesmer. Yeah, and I don't even know if Monk Ellie's really a good pick, but it was better than fucking Monk Warrior. And from what I've seen, it's like, it's more of a PvP build. That's the one where I need a buddy. So I can't do that one, and I'm not gonna rope somebody in. Do. Walking through a forest. We're walking through a forest. Yeah, I really need to sell some shit. That works. Okay, talk to you. Okay, that should be that. Yep. Need you to escort Farah Capo on a mission to capture the outlaw alien. I don't even know who that is. Farrah Capo. Mi amor. Alright, where are you at? Lakeside County. Country. Try to keep up. Oh, bitch. 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 I might as well just go ahead and start fucking wrecking you guys down. Oh man, I'm about to die. Shit. Oh. What the fuck just happened? Oh shit, and she's all the way over there. You gotta be shitting me. Yeah, that was a lag spike or something. I don't know what the fuck happened. I'm like, I can't heal. Why am I not healing? I forgot those guys do a lot of fucking damage. Yeah, I gotta try to get to her. I don't know where she's at. She couldn't have gone too far. Unless I just failed it just right then and there. Because, yeah, she should just be, like, around this bend at this point. I guess I could rezone. I'm gonna probably have to do that. Hear her fighting somewhere. Oh, there she is. Hang in there. I'm a-coming. I'm a-coming. Yeah, sorry about that. Don't worry about that too much. God damn. They fucking chonk for damage. They do some pretty big chonky damage. Now where the fuck are we going? Oh, yeah, okay. Whoa, what the fuck, bro? Yeah, my healing spells are all fucked. I need to reorganize these again. Yay, we did it. Whee! Alright. Mobile bird, that's in the catacombs. We'll have to do that later. Or here in a second. I'm glad we didn't have to run too far. Necromancer Ranger. Yeah, that's got to be a pretty good swap. That's got to be a pretty good combo, I would imagine. I'm not sure how useful the pet would be, but I mean, I guess if you... I don't know, I heard summon builds just aren't really that good anymore. Hang on, let me look, see what else they got. Swarm. Oh no, they do have Bone Horror. So Bone Horror and your little puppy. That'd be an interesting combo. All right. Return to. Actually, here, let's go back to Ascalon. Turn that in, because we gotta empty our bags anyhow. I think maybe the Prince dude might have something. Yeah, I thought so. Oh yeah, I want to see what weapons I can potentially make here. So I need, not necessarily artifacts. It's the exact same thing. Yeah, so these are all basically the same. Nothing really good insofar as weapons go. And just customize that. Man, I need gold so bad. If I can get to my damn bank, that'd be neat. But I know that doesn't happen until after the searing. Okay, so that's on to that. We're gonna wait on that one. Attribute points. I think we crank the magic up, and then we do some Divine Favor. I don't even know if Divine Favor is actually even worth putting points into, but... Okay, let's get this quest in. I don't know, I might try the bees one more time since we had to zone around. I mean, I'll give it a shot, but I'm not gonna keep fucking zoning every time they get stuck. The audio levels seem really low, like the music and shit. Guess I can do this. Just crank everything up. Oh no. No, I didn't want to do that quest. I wanted to fucking turn it in. No, 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 no. God. I don't know where you're at, lady. Where are you at, lady? Wait, the boss ran away. Oh, and I didn't clear any of my inventory out either, did I? Oh, the boss. Dude, she just straight up fucking ran off. Damn, that's some big points. That's some big dick points right there. Halfway level 5 already, baby. What the fuck? Take a seat. A flower growing on a bridge. Alright, let's try this again. I freaking one-shotted it the last time I did this. I don't know why this is such a fucking problem this go around. Right, we are not going to take a wide berth this time. Do what I did last time. Come on, all three, all three, all three. Yes, all three. Let's go. Okay. Here you go, bees. Enjoy your outdoors. Cool. So that, yeah, that's the key. You don't take the wide berth. You fucking cut it in. You just cut right on in. Alright, well, I'm glad that's done, because I would have been very sad. Divine symbol. I don't think I have any room for it still. Earth scroll. Oh, okay, that's just a equipable. Fucking need that. That's actually pretty bad. Honestly, would rather have the armor. Okay. Char at the gate. But, bro, come on. I mean, I guess I can... Oh, follow Rurik. That's right. Okay, never mind. Alright. I don't think there are any more quests over here. Yeah, because that was the Moa bird. Just looking around. Oh, yeah, there's one over here. There we go, the Tanner. I think that was the one that needed the bear pelts, if I remember right. Yep. That it is. I don't think there's any more quests over this way, so we just need to go into the catacombs. The catas. Alright, so we need prize Moa bird. I remember this is actually a pretty long area. Yeah, I think the warrior actually gave me like a little bit more armor, but you know. I do such baby dick damage. Oh, I need to clean my inventory out again, too. Keep forgetting to do that. Yeah, I could make one of those symbols, but I'm not exactly sure if that's really going to be worth making any of those. Is there not a merchant? There it is, yeah. So, what we're going to do... I think we're just going to sell everything. Ooh, that actually is not bad. I'll lose some health, but I would get some more armor. And I would get energy. I'm actually going to hang on to that one. It gives me more manners. More manners. Yeah, we'll just hang on to that for now. Okay, 66. So we need... Oh, man, we don't have an identification kit. Salvage kit for sure. Salvage kit for sure. I guess I could salvage these, but I gotta identify them first. Okay, that can just go away. Let's put this up here. Try to make this a little bit more organized. Eat a piece of pie. Okay. Yeah, I wish I had like a fireball or something, not just frickin' the rain of fire, the firestorm spell. Look at that, I'm back on the pumpkin pie game. Hooray. Alright, so this was this way. Yeah, we gotta fight a fuck ton of spiders. Nope. Okay. Dude, that thing does shit ton of damage. Holy shit. I mean, I know it's against undead, so it's of course gonna do more damage since it's holy damage, but damn. 23? Get fucked. Glittering dust and bone shards. Yeah, dude, you can keep raining me with fucking crafting materials. I will not say no to that. Just for vendor trash. Dude, that thing wrecks them. Holy crap. That's fucking awesome. Yep, now we gotta fight a bazillion spiders. Oh, jeez. Get fired upon. It's like, yeah, I know it's not a lot of gold, but pretty much up until the scouring, I'm basically by myself, so I might as well get all the experience I can get, because then it starts splitting all the gold and experience with the henchmen. Yeah, I think Elementalist might have been the good choice here. I shouldn't be up in the front lines anyway. Especially if I'm going to be doing more... I don't know. It just sucks because the henchmen don't put out a lot of damage. Yeah, it was a little too far out of range. I was hoping I'd get them both. Yeah, too bad belt pouches are fucking expensive. One does not just go buy a belt pouch. Man, they are raining spider legs on me. Oh, they're talking about the new Guild Wars Reforge or whatever it's called. The remaster, or upscale, I guess it would be. I'm looking forward to that. What is that? That was December 4th, I think it was? I'll check it out. I mean, hell, it's not like I gotta make a new character or anything like that. It's just gonna upscale everything, and boom. I hope it does give me all the expansions. That'd be pretty cool. I know I only have one, but it'd be sick if I can get Nightfall and, I guess, yeah, I'm just missing Nightfall. I don't know if it's gonna give me the Eye of the North, but that'd be... If they do, that'd be sick. I doubt they will, though. Yeah, I think this was a good call. I think having more damage is going to be big. I mean, I know I should be basically healing most of the time anyhow, but, you know, if for some reason I'm in a spot where I don't have to heal, then I can, you know, drop a firestorm and do some damage. I think the Moa bird's over here. Oh no. Cool. That works. We will be smiting more often than not, so we're gonna put that in smiting. Oh, he must have been... Oh, he must be the Necro dude. Hey, more pumpkin pie. More pie. I've just been collecting the shit out of this just because it's like there's no reason for you not to be buffed by pie at this point. Oh, did I go the wrong way? Yeah, I did. And then for here, I guess we just do healing. I don't really like how spread these points are, but I mean we can reallocate it so it's not like it's not like I'm freaking putting my dick in a vice. Okay, which direction do I need to go here? Is this the way? Yeah. Yep, this is it. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. Get fucked. I'm sorry, what? Don't stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself. What's the cooldown on this? 30 seconds. Damn, that is a big cooldown. That is a big cooldown. Well, that was easy. Well, that's too bad. Okay. I think that's all the quests in here. I mean, I guess I could explore a little bit more and get some more experience, but we really need to do the quest for the shit that I need. Grinding's not really going to do much for me. Dude, that thing just wrecks the crap out of him, man. That Symbol of Wrath. Yeah, so I guess it is a self-cast, unfortunately. I was kind of hoping you could, like, throw it on someone. I guess let's just try to fill out our inventory first. Yeah, we only got, like, a few more spots left. Just so we can come back with a full bag and get some decent gold. And they're raining skeletal limbs on me. I wonder if there's anyone that will take these. I guess I could probably look it up. I will probably keep playing a little bit more of this character off stream just so we can get kind of caught up into the real game and get out of the tutorial. I know this isn't the most fun thing to watch in the universe. But we are nearing the end of stream. I think what we'll do, since I believe Kirsha's actually broadcasting here in a few minutes, once she goes live, we'll raid into her. I've never done a raid, so I'll have to figure out how to do that. Oh no, I don't want the cider. Get that out of here. Cider's fucking stupid. Can't sell it, can't vendor it, you gotta drop it. Pre-searing tutorial is the most boring part. Yeah, it really is. And like, I'm going through with a fine-tooth comb, so I'll do that off stream just so I can keep getting all the skills and shit that I need, but like... Yeah. And how's it going, Heisenberg C19, man? Thank you for joining. Hope you're having an excellent Taco Tuesday. Ooh, tacos actually sound pretty fucking good right now. That might be my lunch. Ooh, hell yeah, purple, let's go. Actually, purple's good. That's what I want for my... All those skills can be obtained from a trader in the city. Oh yeah, the skill guy. Isn't there like 2 skill points that you can like miss out on though if you don't do it? I don't know. I'd have to do a little research. Anyway, let's do. What am I doing? Oh right. Yeah, let's turn in that Moa bird one. After you leave the tutorial. Oh okay. Yeah, I haven't played this game in like 15 years, so it's been so I'm still a little rusty. Only thing really worth to get, yeah. Makes sense. I guess I could start the searing now, but I'll probably wait until the next stream on that. I do like trying to leave the tutorial at 7. I know it's a little bit overkill, but being a monk and relying on henchmen, it's probably not a bad idea to be a little bit chonkier than normal. Is cloth from Gwyn? I don't know. Alright. Doop. Accept. Oh, my shit's full. Oh, and I forgot to empty my bags again. God dang it, Bobby. I don't need those. Just drop them. If you do her little hidden quest, she will give you a piece of cloth, which unlocks quests in the last expansion. Yeah. Oh, is that the Eye of the North? Unfortunately, I don't have that one. I only got this and not Nightfall. It's the other one. The one with the assassin class. Oh yeah, I gotta go fight bears. Let's go fight bears. Yeah, I'll probably do this, and then we'll, I gotta figure out how to do a raid. I've never done a raid before. Usually every time I stream, I normally don't do morning streams, but, I woke up actually at like 6 this morning. Felt rather refreshed. And I was like, you know what, let's do a little morning show. That sounds like fun. I might do that, I might keep doing that at least until I get a new job. Because obviously when I start working 9 to 5 again, I'm not going to be able to broadcast at 9. But, given the current situation, I think that might be something that we can do. Certainly will be a little bit more, what's the word? Consistent? Alright, come on, just give me a bear pelt right off the cuff. Come on. Just give me a bear pelt. Give me a bear pelt. I demand bear pelt. No. Oh, look, another bear. Come on, bear pelt. Come on, bear pelt. Come on, recharges. Come on. So little damage. And no bear pelt. You bastard. Where are the bears? The bears. I thought there was one over here. I didn't. Oh, shit, I don't even remember there being like 2 of them. Oh, there's one. Yep. It's like I remember there's usually one over here. Too early. It's fine. We'll just do this just to make it a little bit faster. No. Many bear pelts can be found in Wizard's Folly. There's another bear. Sit. Man, dude, that symbol of wrath just freaking wrecks him, dude. I love that shit. Still wish it just didn't. I just wish it wasn't around me. I wish I could like throw it on them and do some like AoE damage with it. That'd be pretty nice. Yeah, I guess I could be using Firestorm more often. Boop. Boop. Ah, still no pelt. Damn. They're really holding out on me. They are really holding out on me here. Dodge? How do you dodge magic? There we are. Oh, of course my inventory's full. God dang it. Just whatever. Is there something else I can throw out? That's not that. Yeah, I actually get more value from the other stuff. Okay, that should do that. We can pop over here. Oh, yeah, I need to sell my crap too. I should do that now. Oh, let's see. I just need gold at the moment, so I'm just gonna vendor crap. Oh, wait. Oh, I still need another 50 gold. Crap. Shit. Okay. Don't want to. I need to salvage those. That. Unidentified, unidentified. Beep. And I want the purple. Do I have enough? I do. Hooray. Identification kit. Yep. Yeah. Oh. Yep. Okay. Anything good? Armor and energy. Oh, wait. +4 energy and then -5 energy. What the fuck? What kind of item is this? Bad Wolf Gameski, man. Thanks for this. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate you. Welcome aboard. Oh wait, shit! I missed this one. Okay. Nothing really jumping out at me. Guess we could just salvage all this shit. Actually, you know what? Let's do that. Item cannot be salvaged. Okay, I know that one can't be. That one can be, because it's dog crap. Okay. Good enough. Oh, and sell. Don't need the sword. Don't need... Well... Oh, it's two-handed, though. No, not impressed. Not impressed. Right, let's get this checker bear pelt. They took her gerbs. Oh shit, I probably should have. Oh, I forgot to do that one. That's alright. That is okay. Oh, missed my dude. What a lovely pelt. Deliver the cloak. Oh, is that Little Thorn like the dude? Or Little Throm? Oh no, that's Little Throm. Little Thorn is the henchman you get, who's not very... I don't know, they say that he's good, but he like gets downed all the fucking time. I think he's got more utility than the fighter or the warrior does, but he's just not as chonky, which is weird because he's a bigger boy. You think that be like, oh, big dude, yeah, of course he's the tank, of course it is. All right, what else do we got? Ooh, a wolf. Well, now you get to kill yourself. There you go. Oh, wow, it didn't get him. That did. Is that another damn wolf? Damn. God dang it, Bobby. Alright, so we got Char at the gate. Have you seen an increase in players because of Reforged coming? I haven't. I know I am one of those people that just came back. I was saying earlier, I haven't played this game since... Oh man, probably 2007, 2008, I want to say. So it's been a hot minute. But no, I'm one of those people for sure. And I was just like, I actually found my my old CD for this game. Of course, you know, most computers don't have CD drives anymore, unfortunately. And I was like, oh well, I've got the key code. I can at least put it in like Steam. But due to water damage, it destroyed the entire key code. I even tried popping it into Grok to be like, hey, can you read this? Because I can't. I tried to buy it and immediately locked my account so I couldn't connect. I hope they fix it before relaunch. Yeah, definitely shoot them an email. ArenaNet's actually got really good, actually has really good customer service. Because yeah, when I couldn't see my key code on my Jewel disk, I actually booted the game up anyhow and was able to recover my account. I was actually shocked they still had my account even after all these years. So like, and that was just like their automated service. I hear their like actual like human services are really nice as well. So definitely, I'd reach out to them and let them know what's going on. And yeah, it could be they could just turn around and be like, it's a bug, and yeah, we'll get it patched up before then. But no, they're super cool. Very, very impressed with them overall. And like I said, I can't believe they still have my account, dude. Frickin' Blizzard would have fucking nuked this from orbit fucking 5-10 years ago. Be like, we gotta save server space. Apparently, from what I understand, there's only like 2 dudes that run like the maintenance on this game now because it's like so low overhead and basically just runs itself. And I'm like, yeah, that just sounds perfect. You know, you gotta do like scheduled maintenance once a week and anytime that there's like an outage or something. But that's, I don't know, it seems like a pretty good, sweet deal to me. All right, I gotta remember which way to go. Yep, here we go. Oh, it's the hulking dude. It's the big boy. Yeah, I'm gonna try to pull him over here. Oh, it's a fucking dead end. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. Okay, I gotta remember how I got there. I know I've gotten there before. I think I must have missed a turn. Then I think we'll probably try to find a decent stopping point here. I really want to try to do the Char at the gate one, but I know there's like other quests and shit I gotta do. I think it's this way. I know it's like a really weird loop around that I gotta do. Oh man. Hmm. I'm like, that's a lot of damage. Yeah, I'm glad I went in Elementalist. It's just gonna be way more DPS. Damn, there's a lot of dudes. Yeah, we're not gonna fight that. We're not gonna fight that. Oh, I mean, I could fight this. That actually isn't too bad. I was thinking it was gonna pull the entire frickin' kit and caboodle over there. Oh, I got a spider mad at me. Alright, go away. Damn, dude, that spider's doing some damage. He could take a fucking hit. How are you still alive? Okay, good enough. Let's see. Uh-oh, you got the hiccups, buddy? I think my dog's got the hiccups. You alright? You're making weird noises, I don't like it. Yeah, Monk Elementalist. Monk Ellie. Why I'm playing a healer? I don't know. Probably shouldn't, but just seemed like fun. Didn't really want to make another Ellie. Didn't really want to make another Ranger. Not a big fan of Warrior. Shit, where am I going? I'm going completely the wrong way. Wait, where? No. There we go. That's what I want. What happened? Oh, stuck in a tree. Stuck und a tree. Alright, this should be the place where we need to be. Yep. I think he's got a couple quests over here too, if I remember right. So yeah, just guards, townsfolk. I don't know, I really almost want to try to hit level 6. And then call it. Because yeah, I think there's at least, I know there's one for sure. I think there's two. Two in toto. Oh, you know what? That is the henchman dude. That is him. I always thought it said Little Thorn, but it's, I guess, Little Throm. Whoops. Okay. True King. Fort Rannoch. Oh, that's all the way over there. Is there not another quest over here? I could have swore there was another one. Because, yeah, the trip to Rannoch sucks. Are we sure there's not another one in here? Nope, guess not. Huh. Must be imagining things. Okay. Oh man, it's like all the way on the other side of the map. I forgot about that. Shit. Okay, so let's do char at the gate. Lakeside County. Lakeside County! How are we doing on inventory? Yeah, we could probably clear this shit up. Just sell the shield, that's fine. Oh, and I don't have any storage yet, so I can't put those away. What's this? Wait, come back. Oh. Wait, come back. I have to talk to you. There's an exclamation mark over your head. Hold still. Hold still. You're lucky I don't have sprint. You're lucky I don't have sprint. Come back. This little tiny girl is chasing after you, Prince Rourke. Actually, I don't know if I made her shorter or not. Okay, I guess we're not doing that. Holy shit, dude. Bro. Okay. Okay, now we gotta do this. Char in the catacombs. Oh, yeah, back to the catacombs. Back to the catacombs. Ooh. Oh, good, you have a quest too. Oh, maybe not. It's just that. Thankfully, the undead really don't like holy magic, so we've got a little bit of an edge. Oh, I need to eat my pumpkin pie. There we go. We're pied. Okay, char in the catacombs. Oh shit, the necromancer. God dang it, I did this last time too. Forgot to talk to her first. I do kind of wish there was like a day-night cycle in this game. I mean, it'd be a neat touch, but it's not, it's not required, but just a nice little flavor. Okay. Okay, now we can go into the catacombs. Do 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 do. Nope, 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 nope. There we go. That works. Works for me. Do. Okay, what do we got? I don't know, is there a... Yeah, there is a mission map, but it doesn't show you any... Doesn't show you where it's at on the map. It's just... Oh well. Rip. Yeah, maybe a little bit overkill on the spells, but who cares? Who cares? I didn't mean to do that, but that's okay. It's raining lambs. Hallelujah, it's raining lambs. Alright, time to fight spiders. Zzz. Okay. Well, we gotta go this way. Nope. Actually, maybe not. Okay, so then we go this way. It's gonna be another spider that drops. Yep. Yeah, we're certainly melting a lot faster, that's for sure. I'm a fan of that. Although we're not gonna be able to hit both of them, unfortunately. Okay. Again, a bit overkill, but we don't have a lot of damage spells, and auto-attacking kind of sucks. Kinda sucks. I guess I probably could have used just a small heal on me. That's alright. Oh, why is the circle not hitting him? Oh. Two cleavers. Wow. But yeah, this game's still kicking, man. Like, there's still people playing. A lot of the people are obviously, like, in the level 20 and, like, higher level areas. But, like, the further you progress, the more people you see. Like, by the time you hit, Lion's Arch, yeah, there's people running around like nuts. In fact, I think people actually party in Lion's Arch for the most part if they ever do, like, that RP stuff. Not really my cup of tea, but, you know, it's still fun to watch. It's still interesting. the hell just hit me? Ooh, look at that. You guys just gathered right up for me. Appreciate it. Thanks for bunching together. Alright, let's see if we... oh yeah, this is the direction we need to go. I was like, I thought this was for the bird, but no, the bird was the other direction. And then yeah, once we hit level 6, I think we'll go ahead and call it. We'll I'll see if I can figure out how to raid into Kirsha. Oop. And we'll do that. Oh, no. Oop. Ah. Please don't die. Oh, my inventory's full. Okay. Let's do... oh yeah, we can do this actually. Salvage. What do you mean my inventory's full? I have... It's literally dust. It's gonna be dust. Watch. Yes. Why is it saying that? Uh-oh, I'm out. I'm out. Okay. Let's... oh no. Okay. That was easy. No, you keep that cider away from me. I am a dry fox. I do not drink the hard cider. Damn bones. Damn, dude, they are dropping hella craft and shit. Nice little place to farm, I guess. Okay, I guess we're gonna hit 6 before we finish this quest, but we'll go ahead and do... we'll hit 6, finish the quest, then we'll call it. And then I'll see if I can figure out how to raid into someone here. Oh, yeah, don't want to go that way. Actually, it's not gonna let me go that way because it's elevation. I don't think there's anything up this way. I feel like I'm going the wrong direction. Gargoyles. No, they're not gonna aggro me, that's nice. Collector. Oh, you're looking for gargoyle skulls. 7? No, those are actually better than what I have. I mean, I could try to fight them, but that's just gonna be a lot. Oh, they actually don't do a lot of damage. Or, I thought they were going to be higher level. Come on, drop skulls. That's not a skull. That's not a skull. That's a skull. How many do I need? Like 5, probably? Because I actually kind of want those sandals. Erg. Yay! Level 6. Let's go. That's a skull. I guess if I... Well, there is the zone right there, so I guess I could just keep rezoning and respawning them. How many do they need? Yeah, they want 5. Okay. Okay. I don't think there are any more over here. Maybe there are. Nope, yep, there's 2. So we need 2 more? 2 more, yep. I highly doubt we're gonna get skulls from both of them, but... Oh, there's one, okay. Very cool. Come on, big money. Ah, yeah. That would be too easy. So, I mean, we've already got 4. Let's fucking just go for it. We'll just zone in and out. Respawn them, get a... And then one of them will drop a skull, I guarantee it. Well, no! Famous last words, now that I said that. Okay. Go back here. There's the respawn. It's not looking so good. Why did I have to curse myself? Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. Oh my god. I actually cursed myself. Oh no. Come on, just one more. Oh my god. It's happening. Or actually, it's not happening. Oh my god. Oh no! The game knows! Oh god. Damn. Come on, mate. Oh, what? Okay, so it targets whenever it goes off, so that's good to know. Oh man. It's actually gonna juke me on this. Yep, famous last words. Come on, please. Come on, I don't want to sit around farming for this thing. It's one skull. I just need one. Just give me the one skull. I know you all have skulls, I can see them. They're firmly placed upon the top of your shoulders. Alright, well, let's fucking respawn it again. Man, that really blows. Let's see. Do smiting. Oh, I guess I can only do that one. Smiting, that's good. Dude, it's actually gonna do me dirty. Again, it's gonna do me dirty. It's like, you have 4. Nah, you're not gonna get those. I'm not gonna spend all day doing this, but there we are, thank goodness. Okay, there's that. It's probably not gonna accept the trade. Hey, there we go. Boom. We got some new shoes. We got some new shoes. How do they look? I mean, they just look like sandals, but... I mean, they all look like sandals. So that's 5 with 1. That's 7 with 1. So yeah, all that work for 2 armor. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm not going to worry about dyeing the shoes, considering that kind of can't really even see them. I guess you could dip your feet in the paint. Here's some more gargoyles. Gargoyle. Well, I guess I could have farmed all these dudes, but that's alright. Not too upset about it. With the portal being right there, it's just really easy to just respawn the big old pack of them. There are a lot of gargoyles. Okay, so... Am I not going the right way? Oh, I had to go back to the fucking city. I'm actually stupid. I am actually stupid. That's okay. Hey, you know what though? We got those nice we got those nice boots now. Wasn't really expecting that, but hey. There you go. Alright, Prince Rurik. Turn this on here. Only 250 experience points. Get out of here. Okay, let's see here. How do we do this? I'm gonna figure out how to do this here. Okay, so I guess it's through... I gotta go through the board? Let's see. Twitch. Creator dashboard. Does it even let me do it? Oh yeah, look at that. Start raid. Okay, great. Alright. Well. Is this not playing now? There we go. Alright. Well, thank you guys for joining me this morning. The morning show, I believe, has ended. We had a good run, lots of good stuff. Otherwise, yeah, everything's chilling. I will try to stream again tomorrow morning. Can't really promise anything, but we'll give it a go. But I'm going to try again tomorrow at 9, and we'll go until 2 again, or whatever that looks like. I do have class tomorrow night, so it's probably not going to be a night stream for sure. But I think that's what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and raid into Kirscha's stream here, and we will go from there. See you tomorrow at 9 o'clock a.m. Central Time. We'll pick up more, I'll see if I can get some more videos going, do some more Twitter trash, and then back into Guild Wars. Otherwise, that's all I got. Until next time. Ta-ta.
Core loan treatment, middle of the ocean on a boat? Yeah.